Alright, anywho, let's hit record and get started. Yeah, I can imagine that. But regardless, I am playing a different game because, Monster Hunter doesn't really appeal to me today. So, time to begin the Fragments chapter. Oh, nice. I can think of 3 names I can recommend off of Steam right now. Anywho, let us continue. Ah, of course. We fast forward to the 13th. There we go. To the 14th. Well, then don't lie to me with the calendar.
The breeze feels great. It's been a while since I rode an airliner. I've only ever taken them on Jaeger expeditions.
I usually don't ride them either, unless I have to fly out of the country.
I could have sworn the calendar part said 13th, but okay. I also kind of just woke up, so my sleep schedule's been all out of whack with that extra shift, so, sorry, don't mind me.
Otherwise, my truck suits me just fine.
Can't deny this thing makes good time. I'd probably be having the time of my life if it wasn't for all that stuff that happened last week.
Aaron.
Can't blame you on
I think
that.
this trip will be a good chance to put that stuff out of your mind. She told you not to worry when we left. Remember?
Yeah, I know.
Things might get a little crazy around here for a while, but don't worry. I'm going to do what I can to get things under control. I want you to focus on what you need to do for yourself.
Yeah.
She's giving it her all right now, so I got no right to do any less. I'll deal with Sal once everything's settled down.
Got it. As long as you've made your peace with everything.
Ah, there you are. Are you alright, Aaron?
Why is everybody making a fuss over me all of a sudden? Fucking off. Don't waste your life worrying about us grown-ups.
I thought,
Small
yeah.
fry ought to spend it slacking off and pranking people.
And turn out like you? No thanks.
At least he's acting like himself again.
I'll take it if it means we're all in high spirits. Well then, I say we kick back and relax until it's time to disembark.
We will need to confirm the situation once we're on the ground. Then we can meet up with Miss Claudel when she arrives.
Attention all passengers. We will soon be arriving at our destination. Please return to your seats and prepare for landing.
Well, that was fast.
The invitation said we'll be going to a private resort off the southern coast of Calvert.
Oh? So that's Nemeth Island, huh?
Nemeth Island. Though the source of the chaos within Longport had been quelled, the city still remained in a state of upheaval. Ven's group intended to remain there for several days to help deal with the aftermath while gathering information. However, their plans swiftly changed when a letter arrived at the doorstep of their lodgings. So we're sure about this then? You all really got the same exact invite that we did? Yeah, it appeared on our doorstep out of the blue. Funny that it came when he finished wrapping things up here in Mistletoe. It reminded me of that threat letter we got before, but in a way, this is even more bizarre. I agree. It says it's an invitation. I look forward to seeing you all this weekend. You'll find what you're looking for here. E.H. H, owner of Nemeth Island Resort. EH. Interesting. Okay. I usually only check it for, like, making sure I've got everything. Although I don't think I really... Or for when a choice pops up. Because the guy's usually pretty good about hiding spoilers, so... What we're looking for, huh? Pretty freaking obvious who this EH person is. Indeed, it is hard to imagine it would be anyone else. Oh, yeah. I know we're all just assuming at this point, but do you really think it's him? There was another envelope containing vouchers for rooms at the resort, just enough for the three of us. Well, it was nice of them to include me and Nadia, at least. You said it! Free suites at a fancy resort? No way we're passing that up! Is what I would normally say, but this seems kinda sketch. I might duck out of this one. Wow, you're turning down a free, all-expense-paid-for vacation? Gehenna must be freezing over. Her priorities have likely shifted after they entered the man who formed the gardens. And now, through some twist of fate, he remains its only survivor. Yes, that seems to be the case, although we know next to nothing about him. The fact that all of his minions were just dolls seems to back up the sole survivor theory. But yeah, our priority number one is getting LP back. We suspect she's currently under his thumb, and we're going to do something about that. And I heard you two who have got some similarly hair-raising news, yeah? That's right, it's related to the Genesis fragments. Glasgow's family let us take another look through the documents in his office. Thanks to that, we discovered that an item matching its description ended up on the black market. From there, we called Agnes and asked if Ren could corroborate the information with her contacts in the Blacklight district. We looked into various distribution channels and found that the item had fallen into the hands of an unknown individual, who we strongly suspect is the sender of these letters. You'll find what you're looking for here. Maybe that part wasn't bait after all. Not sure what your all's take on this are, but I think this is worth checking out. I'm with you there. Plus, it'll be a nice excuse to get the whole gang back together. We've pretty much wrapped up our business here, so we should be able to meet up with you guys soon. Oh, there's a flight leaving Mistledom with a layover in Longport. I'll see if we can still book it. We'll be joining you guys too, naturally. It's possible this EH person has information on the hooded man. Yeah, you might be right, S. But even if you're not, we're at least getting a free summer resort vacation out of the deal. Well, you certainly changed your tune fast, Nadia. Personally, I could use a bit of R&R, so I wouldn't mind if it was uneventful. I don't know if it's Harwood, but honestly, it wouldn't surprise me. Could be Harwood, it could be somebody else with the initials EH. Although who the hell it could be other than Harwood is, I have no idea. I don't see Crow initializing his thing with EH. I don't see Crow as being that random. If is the only word that popped into my head. Unfortunately, we're tied up helping with the festival preparations at the moment, so we'll be a little bit late getting there. If a fragment of the 8th Genesis is there, we have no choice but to go. We may even find a lead on the Crimson Grendel case, too. Fragments, a holiday on Nemeth Island.
This place is gorgeous! Nothing but clear blue ocean as far as the eye can see. Oh, and just listen to those seagulls.
It's quite pretty, yes. I feel refreshed just standing here on the landing strip.
This place would make for a nice weekend getaway. Too bad this isn't a normal vacation.
I know what you mean. Still, I'm sure we can have some fun along the way.
Y'all got your bags off the airliner?
Yeah, Wait, you brought your truck?
Of course I did. I wasn't gonna leave her in Longport. She'd get lonely.
That's Calvert for you. It's the one place that lets you bring a truck on an airliner. Actually, I think I heard other countries have started taking up the practice too.
Oh, look! There's another airship.
Huh? Isn't that...
That's the royal family's personal airship. I think they call it the Horvatot?
What's an Elsheim airliner doing down here?
My reaction to that, Katra, is who the fuck cares? Harris, if Prince Sheridan's on that plane, on that airliner, I'm gonna fucking rejoice. What? I like Prince Sheridan. I described him as the Calvardian Olivier, did I not?
I think they intend to land here. I wonder...
Yay! Yoo-hoo! Up here! Ben! Everyone! Yes! Hello!
Those two are Swin and Nadia, right?
Yep, they're my new temps. Didn't expect him to come flying in on that thing.
Yeah, neither did I, honestly. I was like, oh, hey, Prince Sheridan. Unless it's the princess this time. Which we... Oh, no, it is him. Yes!
So good to see you again. It's nice to see you too.
Damn it.
It
Drop
feels
my
like
pen.
it's been so long. I really am glad you're here. That goes for everyone else too. I'm so happy to see you all again.
I mean, we did talk to each other plenty over comms.
I suppose that's true. Although, I think a physical reunion does merit some celebration.
It's been
I would
3.5
say so.
months since we all met face to face. I didn't even realize it had been that long.
We finally got the whole band back together.
Why do I always get lumped in with you guys?
Sorry, but it's way too late to back out. Master's the only one who gets a pass. Anywho, sounds like a lot happened back in the capital.
Yeah. I know you've been through a lot too, Van. I'm just glad we were all able to meet up again like this. Oh, right. I guess this is your first time meeting Swin and Nadia, isn't it?
We already met briefly over the comms the other day, but yeah, I suppose we should introduce ourselves. I'm Swin, and this is Nadia.
Nice to finally meet the rest of the crew. Welcome to the team.
We really appreciate you filling in for Mr. Arkwright.
I heard a little bit about you from Risha.
That's interesting. That's interesting. So they just kind of had him off doing his own, tied up with other things, which makes sense because he is still associated with the Grolsritter, so there's still stuff he could help with. It's with that. Yes, he passed on his stigma because he, because it was necessary to, for all the reasons that were stated last time. No, there's a lot of evidence that says Bergard did actually pass his stigma to Gaius. Yes, because Gaius didn't have the stigma until Cold Steel 3, which I know could just be it didn't awaken until Cold Steel 3, but I don't know. There's a part of me that just says that thinks Gaius wouldn't lie like that, and Bergard doesn't strike me as the lying type either. So it's like, I do too, because then that would have just cemented it's like, okay, now it's an actual event that happened. Instead of just having to take Gaius and Bergard's word for it.
Oh, Arax told you about us? I never knew she was friends with a famous movie star. Can I have your autograph? Oh, and I'm totally not just asking because I want to sell it, I swear.
God damn it, Dottie. Yeah, and that is my point with that, Raxor. Or to just have that solid concrete, no, really, this happened. Although it'd be really weird if Bergard just copied it over to Gaius. It is. If that was the case, that would be a whole lot of, that would raise so many questions. But there's no evidence of that either, so
Yeah, you're not fooling anyone.
And yeah, no, you really aren't.
Surprised to see you guys come in on a royal family airliner. Guess I can look forward to an outrageous bill coming my way soon.
Good to see you, Prince Jared. And you as well, Najee.
Oh, come now. We're friends, aren't we? Let's just say you owe me a favor and we'll leave it at that. If it bothers you that much, though, I'm not so narrow-minded as to turn away some other form of reimbursement.
You haven't changed one bit.
Hey, be nice, Sharid. That's no way to treat an old friend. In fact, we really ought to be treating him like part of the family, given all that he did for you last year.
Well, I suppose I can't argue with you there.
Nice to meet you, Your Highness. I heard you helped my temps out a little while back.
The pleasure's all mine, Van Arkwright. On behalf of my brother, I'd like to thank you for all you've done for him. You resolved the Tharbat and Basel incidents. Oh, and I'm sure you played a pivotal role in settling countless other crises. If I can have a few moments of your time, I would love it if you could regale us with tales of your exploits.
Well, I mean, I really don't think it'd be all that interesting.
Anyway, the whole thing came together kind of suddenly because we couldn't find any good flights.
Just when we thought we were at the end of our rope, the princess called and offered to pick us up. She was all like, "You must be headed to the same place as them." Huh?
Who's them?
Well, you know, information has a way of finding us.
Okay, that's actually...
And Jin?
What? And Ren? What? Wait. Okay, Elaine and Jin, sure. And even Muriel makes sense. And it's a major move done by the Elsam royal family. Yeah, I could see that getting Muriel's attention. Ren? What? Just, huh?
What are Ren and Marielle doing here?
Hello, Van. It's been, what, a month now?
We've got all the luggage taken care of, Your Highness.
Splendid. You've been a tremendous help, Jin.
Whoa! This place is so luxurious. I've never been to such a snazzy resort before.
It's really too bad this isn't a pleasure trip. I would have enjoyed having a bit of respite.
You must be the guest that will be staying with us this weekend. Thank you very much for your patronage.
Well, there is one thing I do like about this. Ren can now tease Estelle with this place. Just a couple of pic snaps with her Zypha. Send those pics over to Estelle, and Estelle's just sitting there like, Ren gets to go to a fancy resort and I'm still stuck here. That's so something Ren would do. That is so in character for Ren, it's kind of funny. Yeah, we don't know, but we don't know. But I have to assume that Ren is keeping in contact with them. Because it honestly would shock me if Estelle and Joshua were not at bare minimum keeping regular contact with Tita. Yeah, I do agree with that. But yeah, I don't see her playful side completely vanishing, as indicated by her animations during combat, if nothing else.
We'll get you over to the villa straight away.
Yeah, I agree. Hey. And that's kind of what makes me really like the attention to detail, even in the localization. It's what makes me like the localizations, even when they do English dubs, because they don't half-ass it. That's it. They literally do actually make sure to keep the tone appropriate. And that's keeping the tone appropriate 100% of the time, kind of thing. Ben's group headed to the hotel via the courtesy cars to check in. They noticed that the island's owner who sent the invitations had booked multiple rooms for them in the first building. Oh, I absolutely agree with that. I have officially stopped giving a fuck about the discourse around English voice acting. Acting in localizations. Not just because of the aforementioned wanting to backhand and my best friend for continuing to indulge in that shit, but just the fact, like, the sub versus dub debate. There is only one, well, technically there's only one dubbing company where the sub versus dub debate should even be a fucking thing. Yes, there are times where localization fails happen. All the time. Absolutely. And, but the only time, at this point it should be a freaking, as long as the dub doesn't blatantly make changes to the original script and still stays within the spirit of the script, which is the point of localization, by the way, then that's fine. And exactly. Translating a joke differently, that's whatever, right? It's when you fundamentally change, like for example, my most heated example, and the reason that made me just kind of go, all right, I'm never getting into any more pissing contests about localization. I want the discourse around localizations to fucking die. There's one discourse that killed it for me. Although that was more putting the final nail in the coffin as opposed to, by itself killing it. And that was from Fire Emblem Awakening. In Fire Emblem Awakening, in the original Japanese version, the reaction to Lucina, dun dun dun, and I guess spoilers that Smash Brothers has already spoiled. Lucina is a time traveler. She has met her father, Chrom. Chrom's wife can be one of like 5 characters. Am I getting that right? Female Robin, Sumia, Maribel, Olivia, Sully. Yeah, 5 characters. One of 5 characters. In the Japanese version, all 5 of them had the exact same reaction. Huh? And that was it. A response of just sheer confusion. In the localized version, they effectively give an extra line. Instead of huh for all 5 of them, each one of them has a different line that coincides with their personality. Now, is that a localization change? Yes. But here's why I say it sticks with the spirit of the spirit of the original script. Yep. They're all disbelieving Chrom when he says that Lucina is from the future and not taking it at face value. That's why they all responded with, huh? As in, this doesn't make any sense. Sorry for getting a little pissy about this, but that's you can see why that was the final nail in the whole sub versus dub debate for me. Because when the internet can't even fucking get that fundamental of an idea right, why the fuck would I want to engage with it any fucking further? Sorry for going off on that. Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly what it is and why I've given up on it. It's freaking elitism. That's all it is. It's elitism and gatekeeping. Again, and keep to the spirit of the translation. Now, if it's supposed to be subtitling the Japanese version, and if you're subtitling the Japanese version, then yes, you want to stick as close to the original script. You basically want the original script word for word, maybe fixing grammar. Like that's the most changes you should do to subtitles of a Japanese version, is to fix the grammar, because Japanese is not spoken in the same way as English is. So when you're doing a subtitle into, say, English, you want to make it so that the English speaker who's reading those subtitles can go ahead and do so. Yeah, reactor weapon, and you know what? That still that still speaks to the that's still an okay localization change, and a localization change you can just kind of gloss over because the point is dangerous bomb that could kill lots of people. So whether you call it a reactor weapon or a nuclear weapon, the point still stands. And in the West, nuclear weapon is probably going to get across the point a lot more. And I could see why Japan wouldn't want to exactly call something a nuclear weapon. I mean, they did kind of have two of those damn things dropped on them during World War II. Or I think they were both during World War II. Oh, I could be getting my history wrong. So if I am, I apologize. But the point is, in the past 80 years, two freaking nukes have been within the past 90 years. Two freaking nukes have been dropped on Japan. So I can see why. I can see why Japan wouldn't want to call something a nuclear weapon. Unless they were deliberately doing so as an allegory to talk about nuclear weapons, like, oh, I don't know, the original intention behind Godzilla, for example. Again, I am sorry about ranting your ear off on that. It's just, Though, I guess to go ahead and to state for those that require the subtlety of a sledgehammer, what I mean by one dubbing company being fined to have the sub versus dub debate. Well, that's 4Kids aka 4K Media, because they have demonstrably changed crap. I mean, there's literally a scene in not the most recent, a couple of Yu-Gi-Oh shows ago now, thanks to Sevens and Go Rush. Back in Yu-Gi-Oh! Vrains, 4K Media literally changed a scene that completely changed the whole point of the scene. That's where an actual thing. Yeah, and that's like I said, like I've been saying on the Yu-Gi-Oh videos that are currently going live every Tuesday for me right now. The English version's whole Shadow Realm thing actually makes the stakes feel more real, in my opinion. And I just realized my Elgato is too high up. There we go. Well, yeah, the English version was aimed at children. The original version was aimed at teenagers, was kind of the point. Yeah, it was the point of the company, of 4Kids directly, which makes it weird. Makes it weird that they took on properties that a simple freaking Google search, hell, not even a Google search, a trip to the fucking, books, comic shop, wherever manga is sold, would tell them, oh hey, Yu-Gi-Oh is kind of dark and violent, and why the hell are we trying to make this pirate show, that's clearly aimed at teenagers for, like, under 10? Hi, Reverie of Otaku. Not much, just kind of having an interesting discussion about localizations. You missed me ranting about why I don't get into the sub versus dub debate anymore. Let's just say, yeah. The sub versus dub debate is about elitism, not the purpose of localization anymore. And that's why I don't bother. Anyways, let's continue. Despite their unease, they left their luggage in their rooms and went to the restaurant in the second building to speak with the other guests. Can I just say I love that outfit, Ren? And I kind of noticed. It's funny because I actually kind of noticed that outfit in the Garten. That's actually why I didn't bother bringing it up, which I suppose makes sense. It's if you were doing this in order, this would be the first time you'd be seeing that outfit. So that makes perfect sense. It gives off a refined, elegant vibe. I think it suits you to a T. Why, thank you, Agnes. It was your own change in wardrobe that inspired me to look to my laurels. Kinda surprised seeing you in something a little more subdued for once. And it's not that the gothic Lolita dress you used to wear was bad or anything, mind you. I very much doubt that style would suit me now. Though maybe I'll pick up something similar if I'm feeling nostalgic. Yeah. Now then, back to the topic at hand. You received those invitations about 2 days ago, yes? Fascinating. Coincidence or not, it was on that very day that someone leaked the whereabouts of an object called Almata's Legacy on the Orbital Network. We got a tip about it around the same time, so we decided to head up an investigation together. This isn't our first tag team rodeo with a monarch, and it won't be the last. Yeah, definitely not. Hi, Olivier. Hell, technically, Jin, this isn't your first rodeo with a future monarch. Never mind. Because, yeah, if Eugen unless Eugen hasn't stepped down, Olivier is currently the Emperor of Verbonia right now. That's true. Yeah, Chloe too, actually. That's a good point. So, 2 for the price of 1. Not your first time with a monarch in either sense, because you had 2 up-and-comers in terms of Shara and Chloe. Olivier is literally a prince. I guess Chloe literally is a princess, admittedly. And she literally rose to the occasion. Would it immediately pass to her, though? Is a good question, actually. That is actually a good question, because I could see her taking over, too. Now that's an interesting statement. Now, obviously, I'm talking out of my ass. We haven't heard hide nor hair of Erebonian politics since the end of Reverie. So, like, the most we've heard about is the reparations coming to an end at this point. Oh yeah, you buddied up with the debaucherous prince back in the day. So, did you learn anything about the person behind all this? Earlier in the year, word spread about an unnamed investor purchased this island in a private exchange several years ago. Even from what little information we could gather, we're confident that the investor is exactly who you suspect. We're still evaluating the veracity of that information, but our joint investigation has thus far pointed to that conclusion. If my buddy could fuck off with the gas, that would be lovely. Given the danger involved, I would have preferred that Princess Zita remain in Elsheim. But she's a stubborn piece of work, so it was out of the question. kind of interesting, yeah. The Republic has been a dependable ally for us, so it is my solemn duty to extend a hand in her time of need. You need not concern yourself for my safety. After all, you and our friends at the Bracer Guild can see to that well enough. As you can very well see, she left us with little choice in the matter. Little sisters have a knack for getting their way, and I guess that goes double for royal ones. Oh, yeah. Big time. Well, I suppose there's little doubt now that the author of those invitations is none other than Harwood. Yeah, no shit. Mr. E.H. is about as subtle as a clown at a funeral. Also, I bet he's the one that leaked the info in the first place. Probably. Adios only knows what kind of plan he's cooking up now. I tried to get the manager to cough up some info about the owner, but he didn't seem to know anything. All I got was that the owner left him in charge and only occasionally gives instructions to him remotely. He can't even be asked to give them in person. Harwood is just about the laziest man to walk the earth. I have to wonder why he sent those invitations to... Is something the matter? Nana was utterly speechless, her jaw agape at the thought of someone being flush enough with cash to buy a whole island resort. Nadia. Time and place, my dear. Time and place. This sucks! Why can't I have a boss as loaded as him? I could have bullied them into buying me my own private island with a cute little house. Don't mind her, everyone. Carry on. I mean, well, okay. Actually, she can't at this point, Raxor, because remember, Rufus has lost everything. He has nothing. He has lost his nobility. He has lost his station. He has lost his fortune. He has lost everything. Now, admittedly, I'm inclined to believe that Eustace would probably help him a little bit. But the problem is that if he puts too much of a paper trail if Eustace puts too much of a paper trail between him and Rufus, that's gonna screw Eustace over, so he can only do so much. Olivier laid that out bluntly at the end of Reverie. That's actually why Rufus isn't here right now helping out, because he is in no position to do anything. Even if he were to just call himself Raw and be done with it. Hell, he could call himself Slifer the executive producer for all the fucking difference it would make. He might have been. Although, knowing Rufus and his taste for the theatrical, I wouldn't be surprised if he's holding his cards close to his chest. I.e., letting Swin and Nadia take center stage while he kind of operates in the background to kind of make their job easier, so to speak. I mean, keep in mind, need I remind you who Jade Rook was? Anyway, it's clear that there's a lot of strange things going on here. I don't think there's anything we can do except play the waiting game. Yeah, if his plan was to go on the warpath, I think he would have pulled something by now. In the meantime, I see no harm in us taking a load off and relaxing while keeping an eye open. Are you sure? We still have no idea what might happen. That's all the more reason for us to calm our nerves. We need to get a better grasp of the situation before we take action. Yeah, no. No, Fairy. You don't tense yourself up for what's coming. You stay vigilant, but you stay calm. If you wind yourself up too tight, then when it does hit, all you're gonna do is just panic. Much lower scale, but speaking from experience here. I agree. We've all been a little on edge these last few days, so now may be the perfect time to take a breather. And that's the other thing too. In the past few weeks, look at all of the shit that's happened. Grendel's Olga showing up. All of the crap that happened in Misseldom. All of the crap that went down in the Blacklight district. All of the crap that happened at Aramis. All of the shit that we just went through in Longport. That's a lot of shit to go down in just in the span of little over a month. Yeah, exactly. Lots of stress. Take a day, relax, and just freaking go. Just go get a suntan or something. Because right now, Arkwright Solutions is wound so freaking tight right now that if Harwood pulled shit now, it would be over before it even began. In fact, to be blunt with you, that's one of the reasons to be thankful that Harwood has a taste for the theatrical as well, just as Rufus does. He wants to enjoy this. And a stupidly fast victory? That's because you guys have been overstressed? That's not his style. That way we'll be in tip-top shape when it counts. Hard to argue with that logic. Everyone's got to get their rest in at some point, even us actors. I hear there's a lot of fun activities around here. It'd be a waste not to make the most of the trip. I suppose that makes sense. Alright, if that's our plan, I say we table this discussion for now. Yes, that should be fine. Just be prepared to drop whatever it is you're doing should any major developments arise. That goes for both the Bracer Guild as well as Van and his crew. Shouldn't be a problem. We're all pretty used to springing into action at the drop of a hat. What is this feeling? To be honest with you, Katra, if I had to guess, I'd say the location that we weren't allowed to know had just gone up 2 frickin' degrees of crisis. Is by Thorndyke's measurements, was Nemeth Island. Would not shock me in the slightest. Okay, if both Katra and Ren are having bad feelings about this, then holy shit, I'm right. Like that's not even a question at that point. I'm right. Yeah, but they have to at least try and like just, if not, ease their completely relieve the stress, just kind of get control of it. From there, the groups disbanded and everyone headed back to their rooms. Despite Elaine being an active guild member, she decided to work with Van and his crew for the time being. With a quick rest, the team split into 2 groups. One group would relax and meander around the island, and the other group would get a lay of the land. Alright. So, the island exploration team. Well, I mean, Yeah. Received costumes for Van and company. And now here's the tutorial for something I already figured out. You can now access the custom menu from the orbment in the main menu. Oh, we can change the covers and stuff. Okay. You can now use shard search to find items hidden in the ground. Interesting. Using shard search on Nemeth Island may uncover items buried underground. Okay, whoops.
Well...
Alright. Alright, so now, whoops. Equip. Oh. Really? No, I'm putting his white coat back on. What it should be for this chapter. I don't know. You know what? Okay, yeah. Sure. And Agnes, that's already happened. Reset, that's already happened. Elaine, that's already happened. Get... Okay, that's actually kind of great. Bit more revealing for Fairy than I would have chosen, but okay. Oh, Judith's just in a regular outfit. We're keeping her in her movie suit. Trying to get a certain someone's attention, are we, Nadia? Don't you yawn at me. And of course, Kincaid's not here. And Ren's just in her normal outfit because I have no new costume. Shizuna's gonna show up in this chapter, isn't she? Cause she's in her frickin' swimsuit! That's why! God damn it!
And here's the Villa Lounge. Looks like there's a lot of stuff I can order here.
The service here is equivalent to what you'd get in a first-class hotel.
No, I'm overthinking that.
What can I get for you?
Let's start with the Tyrell Times. Whole bunch of gifts. Okay, what do we got here? One for Agnes. One for Fairy. One for Brissette. One for Elaine. One for Nadia. One for Kincaid. And one for Ren.
If you need anything else, I'll be right here.
I'll treasure it.
SCLM effect plus 10%. Fairy. Which I'm assuming is the same thing. Yep. Reset. Not increasing yet. Nadia. Ren. Kincaid. Which gets him up to 2. And
I appreciate it.
Elaine. And another SCLM effect. Ick boost. don't know if I'm over... what am I overthinking about? This guy. For some reason, I was thinking, wait, is that... I thought it was Carl, but the hair color's wrong. The suit threw me off, and that's why I was like, I'm overthinking this. Alright, here we are. I'm sure the both of you who are exhausted from our long journey. Nope, I had fun the whole boat ride over. Thank you for taking us on vacation, Coolio. Amiya and I are thrilled to pieces. We never suspected you would secretly save up funds to make a reservation here. All that hard work can't go unrewarded, darling. And we need to make sure you get the most out of this trip, too. That's very thoughtful, but as long as you two enjoy yourselves, I couldn't ask for more. Come on, let's go to the beach. I've been waiting all day for it. All right, but we're going to need to check in first. And of course, there's 4 SPGs here too. Oh, wow. Oh, there's even treasure chests around. Interesting. But of course, we're starting with the shops, so... that means we'll be starting with this scene. Well. Hello, Esmery.
Oh,
Esmery?
hello there, everyone. I had a feeling we'd cross paths if I waited around long enough.
Well, look who it is. Another one of Professor Hamilton's students. Long time no see. We never expected to see you on Nemeth Island, of all places. I guess Katra did mention that you had travel plans coming up. It's some coincidence that we wound up at the same place. Even I was blindsided. You should have brought it up beforehand.
I thought it'd be more fun to catch you off guard. And I couldn't have been more right.
I mean, to be fair, you do love of catching Katra off guard.
But you know, I ended up stumbling into a surprise reunion of my own, too.
Yeah, I noticed you had a familiar face at the table. Bill Townsend.
We meet again, Arkwright Solutions. Apparently, taking a trip here was a more popular idea than I'd hoped. Just don't go raising too much of a fuss during your stay.
Oh, is this that CEO moron from Vern? Is that who this fucker is? You are a frickin' dipshit, so don't give us any fucking lip. Hip asshole. And because he was stupid enough to frickin' line in Almada's pockets and shit. Ugh. I do not like this guy. Pretty sure I did not give him a negative, but actually I can check that. Duh. I keep forgetting. I keep screwing that up because I keep forgetting that whole thing. Give me a second here. I did not give a lot of negatives to story last time. God damn. Wait, hang on. Okay, no. I have not given anywhere near the same number of negatives yet. Get the fuck out of my way. honestly, with how many negatives I have dogpiled on several of the Trails games, the fact that I only gave like 42 negatives was actually pretty shocking, yeah. But then again, that sums up Daybreak 1 in a nutshell, doesn't it? Not very many negatives. Right? Like even the gameplay negatives were like what? 30 some? No, 42. It was actually 42. Ew. I only gave 42 gameplay negatives. From me, that's kind of unheard of. 47 for story negatives for the record. And that's just because I had such an issue with Chapter 5. Because Chapter 5 was really where most of my negatives came into play. Okay, yeah, no, I did not give him a negative. Honestly, I almost feel like that's what this should have been, Raxor, honestly. Like, have the Grendel Zolga be the only thing that really... be the highest stakes, you know? And not have him require time travel to take down, either. I need to... Where is it? There. Oops. Need to put down a couple of potential positives for those two. And I closed that too soon. Because I actually need to check for another character. This time on the positives. To make that crystal clear. Let's see. Van, Agnes, Ispermati, Dingo, Elaine, Kike, Graham Hart's. Wow, we haven't heard. I haven't even heard anything about Graham Hart this game, weirdly enough. Jin, In Fairy, Sal. Actually, yeah, maybe I should up Sal's positives, because I gave him 2 last time, and I think that should be what he gets this game, too. Actually, yeah, that's another thing. I should check if Shizuna got a positive, because I'll need to put Shizuna on the board, too. Fee, Ren, of course. Wait, have I given her... Okay, let me just keep going through the list here. Give me a second. Dottie, Sherrod, Najee, Rosette, Giscard, Cronkite. Wait. Swanee and Nate in Chapter 5 specifically got 2 positives. We haven't met Bearguard and apparently won't. And no, I did not give Esmery a positive. Huh. However... Oh, Ren is still pending? Oh, Jesus. And okay, I need to fix some things. Give me a moment. God damn it. Don't mind me, folks, just fixing some stupidity on my part. God, this is turning into the first session of the Final Fantasy VII audit all over again. What the hell, past Alex? In this case, is what the hell earlier in this run, Alex? Okay. I am going to stand behind in just potential for Professor Hamilton, even though, I'm kind of waiting to see more of what Catra's going to do. I want to give Nina and Gotti positives, but I'm and Sheridan and Najee have just shown up. However, I do think I need to go ahead and give Shizuna a positive as well. Okay, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Well, you did mention it was a pretty big game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oof. It's kind of slow. And yes, I just put 5 positives to story up on the board. Because, and like I said, this is a what the hell, like, I guess, past Alex of the past few sessions. Toa, Ren, and second positive for Sao, Shizuna, and Fairy. All five of them are warranted, in my opinion. Especially considering how much Sao, like, seriously, Sao getting his second positive really should be a surprise. Guys, you shouldn't really be a surprise as to why I'm like, wait a minute, why didn't I give him a second positive? Because, again, he caught me. As in the player. I wasn't going to give her a positive, but if you want to argue for one, I will go ahead and put it on the board. I can very easily be talked into a positive for Ashin. No question. Question. I felt for her, admittedly. She was just kind of, for the most part, she was kind of there, but at the same time, again, like I said, I can easily be talked into one. No question. But yeah. Well, it seems like I'm on the positive side of the on the thing. Yeah. Because the closest, I'll admit, the closest she has gotten to that she got to getting a positive was that entire confrontation with him. With Sal. Just that entire confrontation was a positive for me. Because, I mean, yeah, no, he got me, you know? It was really good. Actually, you know what? The more I think about that scene, the more I'm just like, no, I actually should give that more, and the more I think about that scene, the whole confrontation bit, yeah, the more I'm like, no, that's the best scene in the game so far, and it deserves full marks. So, because it does, it gets better every time I think about that scene, and that's impressive, you know. Hell, it's why the Laura outfit scene from Cold Steel 1 got a triple from me. Because that scene gets funnier every time I see it. If these designs prove to be... Irene, I don't think I need to remind you, but if your designs prove too indecent, blood will be shed. Case in point of why I'm a Laura simp. Anyways.
It took me forever to get this sabbatical, and there'll be hell to pay if you ruin it.
Oh, was it a sabbatical? But during the last board meeting...
That's none of their business.
Yes, Sassy. Put this arrogant prick in his place. Oh, man. I don't think there's much reason to hide things at this point, Mr. Townsend. I mean, then that'll be Reverie effect in full blast, Straxor. Or there's a reason why that wolfism exists. There wasn't much fanfare, but the Tyrell Times already put out a short piece on you. It said that as of this year, you've been dismissed from your position as CEO of the Vern Company. Oh, yeah! Yeah, that didn't actually happen in Daybreak 1. He was being investigated by the end of that chapter. Damn! Okay. I'm not familiar with the actual minutes of that board meeting, but I do know the change was prompted by last year's incident with Professor Callahan, aka the asshole I was supposed to feel sorry for, or because the narrative said so instead of showing it. That's right. The blame fell right on my shoulders because I was too much of a moron. Yeah. Yeah, it was the narrative trying to make me feel sorry for him that ended up making me give him a negative. It was like, are you kidding me? Yeah. Gisgard and the others were opposed to my termination, saying it was inexcusable for me to leave without accountability for what happened. Yeah, I would say getting fired is the least you frickin' deserved. I don't know what Giscard's on. And I get the point, because Giscard wanted you to stay on to frickin' make up for your bullshit, but that's beside the point. If the board booted you off, then yeah. Yeah, that's a whole other matter. That was out of your hands then. Yeah. In real life, they're the get out of everything free car, or everything but the court of public opinion card, or because, you know, bullshit. Ugh. By the way, I am of the position that CEOs are paid way too much fucking money. And one of the many reasons I don't trust any rich person ever. But that little so-and-so just had to meddle in things. Huh? So someone butted in and ousted him? Ousted him, huh? Could it be? I wonder. Bah, what does it matter anymore? I've hit rock bottom in record time. That's the thanks I get for the countless ordeals mounted under my tenure, despite all the pressures I faced on every front. Years of blood, sweat, and tears, and what do I have to show for it? Alright, a stupid streamer who won't stop bitching about my accountability. Hey. Well, fuck you do! This wolf flips you off! Anyways. He's being pretty down on himself. Elaine, don't sympathize with this dumbass. Don't. Fucking don't. Feels like less of a vacation and more of a pity party. I can't help but sympathize with him a bit, in a way. Hey, Mr. Townsend's part of the reason I got where I am. Okay, Katra, you have a reason to feel bad for him. You have a reason to sympathize with him, so I'll let your sympathy for him go. Oh. Aw, don't let it keep you down. Remember, all of us came here to enjoy ourselves. Why don't I pour you a drink? Would you like another beer, Mr. Ex-CEO? You're doing this on purpose now, aren't you, Esmarie? Huh? Of course she's not! Alright, she is literally oblivious to the fact that this is hurting you. As that green question mark over her head indicated. I'm sure Essie didn't mean anything by it. I do too. She is interesting. Well, you reap what you sow. Let's just give him some space for now.
Hello there.
Out of battle. There we go.
Thank you.
The view is beautiful. This is my first time visiting a resort, and it certainly won't be the last.
I guess we'll go ahead and... Who do we have over here?
Huh. I never realized it before.
Called it!
But this whole sunbathing thing feels pretty darn good.
Doesn't it, though?
What? Okay, I didn't see you showing up here. Although I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
Clear skies above us, the deep blue sea before us. Oh, there's no better place to be. Although even with summer a ways away, there's still the hassle of keeping my skin uncharred. I really should have put in a request with the 13 factories for some sunscreen.
Just what do you think you're doing? Hey, look who's late to the party. Barely a week since the dazzling city, and we're already bumping into each other again. As for your question, we're getting a jump start on our rest and relaxation. Why don't the rest of you take a seat and join us? Company makes leisure all the sweeter, you know. We, appreciate the offer. The situation warrants extreme caution, if I may be so bold. Even despite your prior cooperation, this is rather presumptuous. I'd tell you to go ahead and live it up if I thought you were actually off duty. But that ain't the case, is it? My, but aren't we leery today? Reset stole a wolfism? Oh. In other words, she stole one of my verbal tics. That's not really a wolfism, that's just one of my verbal tics. Which I guess in a way is a wolfism. I'm not mad though, I mean it's reset. Duh, right? Naturally, I didn't come to Nemeth Island for the scenery, but I'm simply not in the mood for business, so instead I'm playing truant for a spell. Me and the little princess have here stumbled into one another by pure chance. That's right, technically I'm here for work too. But the thing is, I've always wanted to take a real honest-to-goodness vacation. So Lucrezia has been giving me a crash course on the ins and outs of resorting. I tell ya, ditching Kuragane and them to drop in early paid off in spades. That probably annoyed the piss out of Kuragane. Or will if when he shows up. Ikaruka's got their work cut out for them. Still, I appreciate you being upfront. If nothing else, it says you aren't planning to make a move right this instant. That would be correct. As far as work goes, at least. You can bet I'm going to enjoy the heck out of everything this place has to offer, though. Anyway, you guys must have a special reason for being on Nemeth too, right? What makes you think that? The only urgent task on our schedule is to let our hair down like anyone else. I'll probably get the chance for that a bit later, unless that was back in Longport, in which case, never mind. Really now, from where I'm sitting, you seem pretty keen on and combing every nook and cranny of this island. This is a vacation, mind, so I do hope we can all get along. Yeah, well, that depends on you. Don't get in our way, and everything will be just peachy. Hey, suppose we'll just have to wait and see. By the way, I was thinking of trying out this volleyball thing. You guys up for a little game later? As long as I don't get too invested, I think I can keep you from accidentally breaking any arms. If I wasn't already gonna refuse, I sure as hell am now. Good grief, we'd better keep an eye on these two. That is funny. Oh, and yeah. Fairy and Nadia. Oh, you're having a good time, I see. Hey, you guys, the water's really nice today. Feels so good. And no waves either. It's perfect for splashing around in. Yeah, the ocean's way more fun than I thought it would be. You know, this is actually the first time I've seen it in person. That right. Well, make sure you soak it all up while you still have the chance. Oh, before I forget, I've heard this place is actually pretty well known for its coral reefs. The sightseeing guide, he told us all about them. I wouldn't miss a chance like this for the world. Just make sure you keep an eye out for jellyfish, yeah? Can't do much if you get stung, after all. Though I guess I did see some aloe at the villa earlier. Don't worry, they're in safe hands, boss. I'll skewer every critter that gets in your way. Oh, I can help too. I mean, maybe my guns don't work in the water, but my sword sure does. The ocean can't stop us now. I appreciate your enthusiasm. Interesting. Man, can't shake this weird feeling I got. Well, whatever, just keep each other safe, alright? Oh yeah, that reminds me. You wanted... wanted me to go to the title screen. Oh yeah, I guess I should actually... Ah, that's right. Oh wow, Ren does have Ren and Elaine do have swimsuits. That's right. That is something I need to bring up my Cold Steel 1 review for. Give me a second. Because I need to know where that was, which axis that was on. Cold Steel 1, there you are. I think I put that under gameplay. Give me a moment. This is going to take me a minute to scroll through all of this. Because Cold Steel 1 was one of my densest reviews. Okay. Yes, it was on story and it was on... or it was... No, sorry, it wasn't on story. Fuck off. Fuck off. You're not a good opening. There we go. Oh yeah, I agree with that. Alrighty. Oh hey, the entire group's over here. I only swim freestyle. Hell, not only is it the most energy efficient, but it's also the fastest. Personally, I prefer the butterfly. Really gives me a chance to show off all my muscles. I wouldn't say I'm very good at swimming, but I'm pretty partial to the backstroke myself. And at least it doesn't make you put your whole face in the water. Actually, hey, I should give it some practice while I'm here. Don't forget the breaststroke. Maybe it's a little slow in comparison, but it's the beginner's go-to for a reason. And since it keeps the head out of the water, you can keep an eye on all your surroundings. Lifeguards use it all the time. Zero says doggy paddle is the best. He could swim? Well, we did make sure to waterproof him.
Alrighty.
Okay then. Interesting. Oh? The truck? It has the side quest thing? Okay. That's the dedicated MK terminal I had installed in my pickup truck. Got it during the last round of modifications. Now, we can access the Martian Garden just about any time we want. An orb mail? Let's have a look-see. Monster in Martian Garden 2. Found another big one in the Garden. The Salamenta Core. Or mind taking care of it? You can use the terminal in your truck to get the job done. Thank you, Mirabelle. Okay. Might as well just go get this done. Oh yeah, I guess I need to make sure I'm all stocked, all ready to go here. Might as well just do that. Impede 2. I guess I can give Impede 2 at the cost of a little bit of speed. That's not too bad. What is Hawkeye? Hawkeye, there you are. All enemies displayed on the minimap. Not the best shard skill. That's something I desperately need. Mystical Start, Phantom Start, and Powerful Start. Phantom Start, gaining chance of gaining stealth for 1 turn when deploying shards. Chance of increasing art strength when deploying shards and increasing strength. I would be art strength. The art strength one would be boosted. I prefer the stealth. So there we go. Yeah. I could swap Strike, where Strike 2 and Attack 2 are. What's Sprite again? Oh, healing item range. Pfft. No, we'll take Strike 2. sword breaker. Chance of decreasing enemy strength when attacking. Ooh, not bad. Adding mirage damage to attacks, space damage to attacks, fire damage to attacks, and earth damage to attacks. Okay. Cool. I don't have any more Mind 2s. I don't have any more Defense 2s, so I'll need to do that. I was assuming that was the chance of the effect going off, but I could be wrong about that. Okay. I wasn't 100% sure. I will just go ahead and freely admit that. Okay. You know what? Let's hold off. Let's grab this while we're here.
I'm stuffed.
Okay. All right. Let's do it.
Deploying shards.
Too slow.
Go. Got your number.
You can't best me.
Have some more.
You're open. Now it's my turn. No. Too slow. A chance.
Going all in.
By the heavens, here!
Bring it on.
That's it. We'll win. There. I won't hold back. No. Too slow.
Chance.
That's it.
All you on yes. Sucker!
Oh, that's a death blow attack, you motherfucker.
A chance. Elaine.
Have some more.
Van, your turn.
They're stunned.
That's it.
Go.
I
for that. You got it.
We'll win.
Whoops. 0 arts. All right.
Yeah. This'll cut. Pardon me. I won't lose. There. Ha.
Have some more.
I'll remember this.
How about take that instead? Okay.
Reset.
Doesn't matter which one I attack.
Bring it on.
Now. Now it's
Okay, you know what? Let's just smack them.
I'll remember this.
Ah!
On, yes. Ha, ha. Too slow.
Bring it on.
Now.
I don't think she has an impede.
This'll cut.
My move now.
Mr. Archive.
I'll dice you up. All you on, yes.
Oh,
Too slow.
I missed that he was stunned. Whoops.
Ha! Reset.
Alright. That's another one down.
We'll win.
Because, yeah, obviously I'm not passing up a chance on that.
This'll cut.
Wow, it's really giving me a lot of 0 arts this round. Jeez.
Here I go.
After Brilliant Halo.
Reset.
Oh, you
We'll
bitch.
win. Here, here. Now. You're stunned. Here's my chance.
I'm just gonna take that.
Mr. Arkwright.
Ah, I'm out of S boosts. Darn. No finishing him in style.
That's how it goes.
I won't stop here. Stats upgraded. I'll get stronger.
Shit, that gave on yes a good chunk of exp. Damn. Gave her frickin' 2,300 or yeah, 2,300 more than everybody else. Jesus. And one of the holocores leveled up. Hellfire Verse.
Mirror deposit confirmed.
Long Chaos. It'll be interesting to see where my LGC alignment ends at for this game. Okay. What was I gonna check? Oze, Judith's thing is now at level 3. Cool. Let's make sure there's nothing of import here. There is not. Alright, let's get the hell out of here.
Off we go.
It plopped me down over here. Ah! That's actually funny. Well, I suppose that makes sense. Alright. Oh yeah, You know what? I keep forgetting that's a thing. Just in general. Never mind for other shit. Guess that's the back door. Okay. What? Oh, it's over here. Oh.
Something you're looking for in particular?
Stabilizers the point into his revolution and gives more time to hook a fish. Okay, cool.
Talk to you later.
And apparently there's a merchant over this way. Weird, but okay. Oh.
Hello there.
Okay. Gotta love how I fought the optional boss before upgrading my equipment. Granted, it wouldn't have meant too much in the grand scheme of things, but yeah. Oh, alright. What do we got? Alright, so we got Aerial Coat, which on Van would actually lower his attack by 7, while increasing his arts resistance by 20, his defense by 31, while lowering his strength by 7, and also raising his evasion by 8. Okay, that is actually tempting. That is admittedly tempting. Okay. It would just be a straight 8 boost to everything for Reset. For Elaine, everything but magic evasion would go up, while her magic evasion would go down by 3%. Alright. What about Thob of the Sun? Well, same difference. The strength and attack would go down by 7, but his defense would go up by 26, and its arts resistance would go up by 38. So it's a matter of do I want his evasion and physical defense higher, or do I want his magic defense higher? Interesting. Both evasions on Catra would go down if I did that, though. But physical evasion would go up if I did Aerial Coat. So we're going to do Aerial Coat for Catra, just in case I need to ever use him again. Now I'm out. Shit. Okay. I have plenty of U materials. Let's do this. And then let's sell all of the weapons. Weapons that are now. Okay, there we go. All right, now. All right. Okay, so it's the same thing with on yes. It would be 10 less. Ooh, 10 less as defense, and for 21 more arts resistance. Although, if I'm honest, I want Aerial Coat on yes, because her arts resistance is high enough that I'm okay with it. As for Van, that the only thing that's making me hesitate is that the evasion, because an extra 8 points of evasion is nice. And it's at the cost of 18 in arts resistance. You know what? I think much like Agnes, I think he's good. So I will sack a bit of attack for some evasion. I think that's what I'm gonna do. As for reset, I think it's the exact same deal. I'm gonna sack the 13 arts resistance for the 8 evasion. Elaine, that is a good question. Oh, wow, both evasions would go down with Abaya of the Moon? Well, in that case, the choice is obvious, aerial coat. All right. Okay, hang on. We'll hold off for now. We'll go equip, and we'll see if anybody could use Elder's Coat. Whoops. Would the Elder's Coat favor any male character? Because apparently they can't do that. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, the 7 points to attack for an extra 2 defense, but lowering his arts defense by 10. Okay, that's a whole lot of no then on Aaron. Katra. Oof, no. Swin. No, no. Elder's Coat can go. That Elder's Coat can just straight up go. Okay. That's all I needed to know.
Hello there.
That means all of this shit can go. Alright. Okay. And I think I'm going to favor evasion for the rest of the team. Aaron's turning into my frickin' evasion tank. Ironically enough.
Thank you.
Okay, let's... Oh, wow. Montu. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Well, we've established I don't really need an increase in my arts right now, so we'll just do that. I should also check that, and I should get rid of any ones, because I do not need the ones. Ones suck. Look, get rid of them. Yes, even the action ones, actually. Cast one to hold on to for now. And, yeah, even impede one can go. Alright. And then... I'm probably going to regret that later, but I am going to sell 32 of those and leave myself with 100. No high selling fish, unfortunately. And then we'll grab Montu, which I'm assuming... Oh. Gifts, very important.
Thank you.
All right. Rare items, Fortitude. That's it.
Thank you.
No.
Hello there.
All right. Oh yeah. Ornament. Let's see. Oh yeah. Now we can actually do this. Okay. Cool. There's 8 action 1s all over the place. So we're gonna make a couple of these. And a couple of these. And a couple of these. And a couple of these. In fact, we're going to make another one of those. In fact, we're going to boost it to 5. And we'll boost that one more time. Okay. I want that. I definitely do. Okay. You know what? Let's exchange 1,113 of that. 164 of that. None of that. None of that. We'll go 464 there. $227 and $296. There. Okay. Now let's buy this stupidly expensive arts driver.
Thank you. Hello there.
And go back to buying armor. Because we're not quite done yet. Okay. And I can go again. And I can go one more time. Good. Ooh, and I can do one for Oh, wait. I still haven't bought the shoes yet. Okay. So aerial shoes would lower evasion by 5 points. I mean, daylight shoes would be the same thing. I'd be sacking 3 move. Well, fuck. Look, why would I bother with the aerial shoes then? No, straight up, why would I bother with the aerial shoes then? You know what? I'm just gonna clear out all of this. There we go. Okay. Yeah, like straight up. Straight up. Straight up. The daylight shoes and the night sky shoes are better. Just across the board. And we'll give that to Anyas. And might as well give one to Elaine as well. God damn. Okay, yeah, fuck it. I'm greedy enough. Just straight up, just fuck it. Just fuck it. I've already done that. Alright, daylight shoes. Congratulations, guys. Everybody gets its new shoes today. Your arts defense would actually go down if I gave you these. Are you joking, Nadia? It would go down by... Oh, only 4 points? For an 11-point boost to your... Okay. And for a boost in evasion. Yeah, no. No, you're getting those. Okay. Next. Oh wow, Swin would actually lose 4 defense. Hence, in order for me to do that. But his evasion would go up by 5, his arts resistance would go up by 13, and his speed would go up by 5. Okay, yeah, no. That's not even a choice. There you go.
Thank you.
Holy crap! And you still have new. Who's somewhere.
Hello there.
What the hell's new on your list?
Thank you. Hello there.
Oh, you know what it probably is?
Hello there.
Plugins. Yeah, it was plugins.
Thank you.
It wasn't the plugins. Okay.
Hello there.
What the heck is still on the new then? Is it in trade maybe? Yep, trade. There we go.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh, so now that I just spent a good chunk of time just sifting through menus to upgrade everybody's equipment. God damn. Okay, since I don't want to trigger that cutscene right now, we're gonna go this way. And yeah, I'm gonna do some shard searching, because, again... Aww! Damn it, game. Thought you were better than Remake and Rebirth on that front. Oh, hey! Sarah's just is happy to help us, regardless. Okay. I wasn't sure how that was gonna work, but okay.
Ain't nothing more refreshing than the good old sea breeze. Makes me pleased as punch.
Pleased as punch? Is that even in vogue these days?
Not much. I literally spent the last, like, 10-15 minutes upgrading everybody's equipment. Like, literally. Oh, yeah, speaking of that. Excuse me. There we go. Oh, I've already got hit 2 on another slot. You've already got EP2 over there. Ah, EP cut 2. There we go. There's an upgrade we can do. Ooh for yawn, yes. I don't know if I've got shield 2. I don't have any shield 2s. I forgot to grab some shield 2s. Alright. Well, I guess we'll do that later then. Do you have mine 2 on? You do not. Okay. Mine 2, go. Cast. I didn't grab any more strikes. Ugh. Shield, strike. Shield and strike. Evade. God damn it. Damn it, Alex, come on. Oh, man. You made such a big deal out of... Whoops. Oh, crap. What did I have on there? Break 2. Alright. There we go. EP cut. 2. And I need defense 2. Son of a... Okay. I got so excited about all the other ones that I didn't think to upgrade these ones. Okay. Back we go. just back we go.
Hello there.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hmm. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And I think we're good.
Thank you.
All right. Now, before anything else, whoops. Ah!
Hello there.
Didn't mean to do that.
Thank you.
Oh, she already has strike 2 on. Well, shit. Well, shoot. I guess we can save that for her then. Does anybody need to upgrade their impede? That's a good question. Yes, Van does. Two impedes.
Initiating maintenance. Initiating maintenance.
That's enough. I can't believe I didn't turn those two things off. Hey, you turned hers off. Oh yeah, now I can just anywhere do that. Yeah, I didn't. That's why I didn't think I needed to bother. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I haven't been bothering, because I mean, I've been kind of unintentionally making the Van's harem joke here, but that's beside the point. The only exception being on occasion I'll swap in Ren. I'm intending to swap in Ren. which I do not, which is another character I do not ship with Van, for the record. Just to make that nice and crystal clear.
This old chapel does not appear to be in use anymore.
This chapel's been abandoned for over a decade. Don't know why, though.
Yeah, I'm investigating because it's like, yeah. Nothing. Literally nothing. Huh. Well, okay then. Oh? Whoa. Now there's a surprise. Is that Nina and Lamb? Looks like Judith's with them too. They must be filming something here. Why don't we go and talk with them? Yeah, good idea. Hey there. Wasn't expecting to run into you guys all the way out here. Oh, hello. It's been a while, hasn't it?
And you brought the rest of the crew along too.
Actually, Judith only just arrived as well. I'm so happy to see you all again. Yeah, I'm glad to see you too, but if a bit surprised. Did you know about this? As if! I was just as shocked as you are. I'd heard they were going to be filming on an island soon, but I didn't think it would be Nemeth Island. Did you run into some kind of trouble or something? Well, about that. You see, the island we had reserved was struck by some pretty terrible weather. We were forced to move to our backup location, which was here on Nemeth Island. We were only arrived a few hours ago. I imagine not long before you did. I see. Sounds like you've been on a pretty wild ride. I guess now I'm just confused about why you guys aren't filming already. Ah, yes. Well, we meant to head a little ways beyond this tunnel, but there appear to be a few monsters prowling around. Monsters? I thought they said that there wouldn't be any monsters around the sightseeing areas. We don't quite understand why they're here either. It's also strange. Actually, we were just thinking about heading back to the villa to inform someone of the situation. So you were getting ready to turn in for the day, huh? Yes, that's what we were discussing when you arrived. I must say, you have impeccable timing. I think a few able-bodied youngsters are just who we need to save us from this mess. I'm very tempted to ask you all for your help. What say you, Nina? Well, I don't see why not. Sounds like you're saying you got a 4SPG for us. I do understand that this comes at a rather inopportune time, what with you being on vacation and all. However, all you'd have to do is escort us from here to the ruins just beyond the tunnel. From there, we just need you to keep us safe while we scout the area and begin filming. Ruins, huh? Now that you mention it, I think I saw something about them in the tour booklet. I'd heard they're gorgeous. It would be such a shame if we had to miss out on seeing them after coming all this way. But we're already pushing our schedule as it is by switching islands, and with the weather being so pleasant at the moment, this might be our best opportunity to capture the scene Mr. Lem and I had in mind. You two always seem so level-headed on the outside, but you get caught up on some really particular things, you know? So, what's the plan? Do you mind if we help them out? As a bracer, it's my duty to give them a hand. If you won't take their request, the guild will. Good grief. I guess I don't have much choice in the matter. I have a feeling that no matter who is in the party, they would be saying, yeah, no, we need help. Help. Well, apparently I dropped a few frames. I guess that's not too surprising, Monster Hunter Wilds having just come out and everything. We were just taking a look around the island anyway. Alright, we'll go ahead and take care of those monsters for you. Thank you all so much. Well, it may not be my usual sort of job, but my inner film freak just wouldn't shut up till I said yes. Words aren't enough to express my gratitude. Anyway, I'd like to be off as soon as you're ready. And as soon as one bump stops dropping shit it all over the place on Blue Wolf. Why did that send that flying? What the hell? Ugh. Anyways. Hey, do you have everything you need? Let's see here. Are we okay to escort them to the site? Yes. I literally just spent like 20 minutes upgrading everybody's equipment, Van. We're good. Let's go. Yeah, we're all prepped and ready to go. We'll start by making sure the vicinity is secured. Lem, you and the others wait here for our signal. We'll let you know when the coast is clear. Understood. Actually, is there any chance you'd be willing to let me tag along? I'd like to get a better understanding of the area of the film. Okay, sure. Just stay behind us whenever we're in the middle of fighting. Deal? Thank you. I'll try my best not to cause any headaches. Nina, you and the rest of the crew follow once we've made sure it's safe. Yes, sir. Mr. Lamb, do you think it'd be alright if I went along too? Nina? There could be all kinds of monsters out there. What would we do if our main star, or one of our main stars got hurt? Just leave this one to us, okay? Pot, meat, kettle. You sure seem raring to go all of a sudden. If the goal is to avoid injury to our actress, then I think you should sit this one out as well, Miss Judith. Oh, well, maybe. But I've done loads of training for action movies. Really, there's no need to worry about me. She has got to be the worst liar I've ever met. I'd like to pick up a few moves from Judith. Otherwise, my career won't be able to keep up with hers. I don't want to miss any chance to learn from what she's picked up over the years. Please let me go with them, Mr. Lamb. Oh, Nina, how could I ever say no to you? Sure, whatever. I'm sure you would have just come along anyway. Thank you so much. Sorry for all the trouble. Don't worry about it. I'm a Spriggan. My word is my bond. We'll make sure she stays in one piece. Alright then, let's move on, people.
Okay, time to get to work.
Arkwright Security. Please choose which party members will accompany Van and Judith. Oh. Shit. That's a good question. Do I want the shield craft or do I... No, you know what? No. Agnes's brilliant halo will be enough for this. That tunnel was incredibly long. The sun out here is nearly blinding. Yeah, that was what I was Oh wait, Agnes has a guard art too. So I'm actually not missing out on a shield art by swapping out Reset. I forgot about that. Oh. See, this is why I occasionally remind people just because I'm bad at a game does not make it bad. It's funny because there's a lot of features that I gush about, but I don't end up using, even though I gush about them. It's like, yeah. I am gonna briefly AFK. I will be right back. Excuse me. God damn it. Ugh. Coming through was a lot of fun, though. I felt like an explorer. All right, let's start heading to the ruins. It feels like there's a lot more nature around here. Yeah, no kidding. By the way, I was only able to catch a quick glance earlier, but the ruins seem pretty far off. It's just like Lamb said, we're going to be fighting off monsters the whole way. We should be on guard going forward. Yeah, got a feeling there's going to be more of them the closer we get, too. Let's make sure we keep our eyes peeled. Alright. Oh, everybody's all full up. Alright. Oh, wow, and there's that side over there. Interesting. But yeah, let's clear out all the monsters. But faster than light. Activated a preemptive shard strike 250 times. Bye-bye.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Thanks for helping, Van.
Noval gem. Time to cast arts in general cut down by 40%. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hello, cast 4. Basically. Yeah. I could put it on Judith. I guess I can do that, Compass. I don't know why you can't just hit him up on Discord, but okay. Ugh. Nah. Message is away. Hey, don't know if it'll get through. We will see, I guess. Let's see. Leg breaker. That's the stealth one. I want to keep that, actually. Is there something I can get rid of for the hit 2? Actually, yes, there is. Oh, although, do I want to put it on Elaine? No, I want to put it on yes, actually. Okay, so what can I get rid of off of you that will grant it, that will do me good? Oh. Duh. Might as well just do that. It's literally just boosting what's already there. Oh, I guess if I can... If I put it on Judith's thing, yeah. Or Van's, I suppose. But I'd rather put it on a caster, if I'm honest. Okay. Alright. Going the wrong way. Going the wrong way. That's what I'm saying to these guys.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Nice going, Van.
Did I over-prepare for this? It feels like I've over-prepared for this.
Now or never. Too slow. I'm not a star for nothing.
You sure showed them, Judith. I'm on it.
Oh, you dick. Bye-bye.
Nice. That went great.
Thanks for helping, Van.
Yeah, I'm just gonna clear out all the monsters. Because might as well. Why leave a job half done, you know?
All you on yes.
There!
Sucker!
Elaine! There we go! I won't stop here!
You being random again, Beach? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, that's why I asked in Chaos if he was being random again. So what's got you in a good mood today? Hey, if you don't mind me asking. I know why I'm in a decent mood today.
You're a true professional, Van.
Playing a really good game.
Treasure.
Let's get to work. Take this! Snooze, you lose. Huh? You picked the wrong guy to
Carol
Nice
bomb.
going, Van.
Okay.
And action.
Huh. Well, to be fair, there's been a lot of bullshit going on lately. And I'm not gonna bring it up because it's all private shit, but
Thanks for helping, Van.
yeah.
We can win right now.
They're stunned. Keep it up. Huh? You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Nice going, Van.
Let's get to work.
We can win right now. Too slow.
Nice. That went great.
Thanks for helping, Van.
And action.
Take the stun. Snooze, you lose.
Oh, I didn't even notice you. Zero arts, really? Well, okay.
We should go on the attack.
Eat this.
Van, your turn. A chance. Ha! Ha!
Have some more.
Judith. Yeah. There we go.
Kinda love how the one battle ended because this guy was just out of our range when he showed up. That's actually great. I kinda like that.
Got it.
Huh? You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Thanks for helping, Van.
I love that these trash mobs are getting their asses kicked so goddamn hard so fast. It's kind of great.
Now, let's close it on them. A chance.
Oh, zero arts? Okay. Go, Lost Mobius.
You're down.
Bye-bye.
Taking
Okay,
one.
and I stunned the poor bastard.
Please, leave it to me. 5 lemons. Here, what's the done?
God
On my
damn, I love this combat
Pretty
system.
good.
Where are you? There you are.
Too slow.
Don't stop now, Elaine. Sucker! They're stunned.
Judith. Yeah. Your move.
Okay, there we go.
That's how it goes.
Treasure.
Go.
You're a rowdy crowd, aren't you?
What you got?
There's still more.
Aw.
That's it. We'll win.
Sucker!
I
That
did forget the
There
fish.
appear to be fish here.
Hey, don't burn yourself out, Elaine. Let's do this thing. Hey,
Practically guaranteed to get a new fish.
that's it.
Gotcha.
Ha! Got myself a whopper.
Glutton shark. Any...
Hey. That's it.
Ah! There we go. Got him.
Ha! Got myself a whopper. Hey. That's it.
Ah. Ah, no. Whew.
Nice. I got one.
Misericorde.
Huh.
15 types of fish caught. Alright. The objective marker's over here. I'm gonna go around. Ah! It didn't let me. Oh well. My goodness, you were right, Fan. There's so many of them, and the one at the top looks to be more formidable than the rest. Guessing it was trying to expand its territory. It probably drew in all the smaller ones while making a nest. Which means we should concentrate our attacks on it, right? Yeah, it's basically the core of the whole flock. All the little ones should run off once it's gone. That said, we might still have a scuffle or two on the way over. This could be dangerous for you and Nina, Lem. And make sure you keep your distance. Right, I understand. Please be careful out there, Judith. Don't worry about me. I'll show you raw action like you've never seen. And we'll go Elaine. Boof. It's just... Oh, wow.
You even better.
I will always strive to better myself.
Wow. I'm like, okay, I'm going to need to go all out on this one. And I go all out, dead and done in two moves. Well, technically 3, because Agnes took her turn first. Like, whoops. Sheesh, those bastards were a lot tough. Really? I'm sorry. What? Fred, did you see how fast we fucking curb stomped them? Oh my god! We literally stomped them in seconds, and you're saying they were... Okay, I know they're technically supposed to be on vacation, but like, wow, really, dude? Like, what? I don't know. I always find little bits like that just Just hilarious. But yeah, I suppose if they're not really, like, ready for action, yeah. Although what's hilarious is that Van is always napping in between games, so all I can do is shrug at that. Well, I thought you performed rather magnificently. Gotti told me about your feats, but seeing you in action is much more impressive. You know, I thought I'd finally gotten comfortable with action sequences, but Judith really is on a whole other level. All those hours of training really paid off. Aw, aren't you sweet, but flattery will get you nowhere. Well, that should have been the ringleader. Now we just have to make sure the rest bug off. Look, they're all running away. Okay, the area should be good for filming now. Just remember to keep your guard up. I guess all that's left is to go back and grab the film crew. Let's split up. Two of us will stay here with Nina and Lamb. Him and the other two can bring the crew over. Got it. I'll do my best to help. Alright, this place should be safe for a while now. Why don't we go back to what we were doing before? Right, we were investigating the island. Well, since we're already here, I say we just start with the ruins. I mean, that altar's been bugging me ever since we arrived. It almost looks like it could have been made by an animists from prehistoric times. Oh. The whole text thing. While being mindful of the remaining monsters, the film crew was quickly escorted to the ruins. Once they began setting up their equipment, Lamb began scoping the area for scenic filming locations. Before long, shooting was underway. Didn't miss much. It almost looks like it could have been... Oh, I read that already. I'm guessing this whole place was something like a funeral hall in its day. I agree. And there's so much space. Ace, I can only imagine the crowds that came here to worship. You might be right. Van and the others proceeded to check the altar for any clues. However, they were unable to find anything unique about it. There was also no signs of anyone having visited the area recently. Guess that's about the best we can expect for now. I wonder how filming's going. Okay, for a second there, I was expecting shit to have hit the fan. Already done investigating, are you? Oh, speak of the devil. Didn't you only just start filming? Is everything okay? Oh, we're fine. In fact, we managed to get all the shots we needed on their very first take. We were just about to take a little break before heading back to the villa. I feel a bit bad we managed to wrap up so quickly, after all the trouble you went through in bringing us here. You got your shots in a single take? Way to go, Nina. Guess this means I gotta step up my game, huh? It's no big deal. I'm just glad you were able to get the shots you needed. Yeah, I do like that, admittedly. It's another one of the many reasons why I bang on so hard about gameplay story integration. Which, yes, you can thank the lore runner for that, but yeah, no, I like it when games are able to put me on edge like that. I mean, there was a reason why in the last session, I got so I kind of got, well, okay, let me be honest about this. Why I got, like, essentially, like, well, okay, I'll use Compass's terms. There's a reason why I went what he would call soon on the whole Sal caught me thing, right? Because again, Sal got me, the player, had pulled the wool over me, the player's eyes. Nice. Because again, like Aaron, I was like, okay, this doesn't... I don't see him doing this. So I just kind of eliminated him as a suspect. Forgetting that all of that shit in Longport has been the exact kind of thing that Sal loves to pull and has been pulling since Trails from Zero, aka his first appearance. Well, a soft Alex Rage Beach. Because it was one of those like, oh, god damn it, he got me. Not me. Well, that too. That too. But what's funny about... But I still find it funny that, again... again, it's like... That caught me, even though it shouldn't have caught me. That's actually one of the reasons why I was just like... okay. And I can even explain why why Sal's little scheme caught me. It was slanted so you wouldn't think it was him. But then when you start to put the pieces together, you're like, because on the one hand, you're like, okay, no, if anything, Lee would try to, do what he did and just kind of do it through legitimate channels, but no, because when you really stop and think about it, this is the exact kind of shit that's the exact kind of shit he was pulling in the Crossbell arc. It's one of the reasons why one of the most satisfying moments in the Crossbell arc was when Sao said point blank, "Make no mistake, Lloyd Bannings, I'm furious." It's why Ilya's message was so it was so brilliant for me, because it was just like, because that was one of the few times Sal lost his cool, and that was brilliantly done. And again, like you say, I also was expecting a dead end. It didn't happen. Van's side of things has literally been dead endless the entire time. It's been literally on the B routes. It's the dead ends have been showing up, which also makes it so that the use of time travel seems kind of pointless, if I'm honest. But I digress. At any rate, we're pretty much done with all of our business around here, too. Why don't we escort you back? Heck, that all right with you, Lamb? Well, I would hate to be a bother, but if you're willing, I'd certainly appreciate it. Hey, Nina, come on. You're gonna get left behind if you don't hurry. Sorry, I'll be right there. Okay, what's up with you, Nina? Something is up with Nina, and I'm hard pressed to figure out what that is. Oh yeah, I guess I should make a note of that. I gotta be honest with you, kind of, actually. Like, I don't want to say she's up to no good, because that's not the vibe I'm getting. The vibe is more of like, she's gonna... I'm getting Wazzy vibes, is how I'm gonna phrase that. Because, yeah... This feels like Wazzy. This feels like Nina's about to reveal that she's Grossritter or something. Something like, to be honest with you, I doubt that's the case, but it wouldn't surprise me at this point. Because I don't even know if we know... Okay, how many of the 12 Dominion do we know right now? So there's Leon and Celise. He's... Bearguard doesn't count because he's a former Dominion. So Gaius. Kevin, Wazzy. Five off the top of my head that are actual Dominion with stigmas, which, by the way, is how we define that. Oh yeah, that's right. Ein Thomas, Ein and Thomas as well. So that's 7 that we know. Oh shit, she could turn out to be a member of the Girl Ritter. Oh shit, there's 5 slots left. She could be one of them. Oh shit. Oh god. Okay, game. Really? Oh my god. I didn't realize that until just now. Okay, you know what's what the hilarious part about that is Beach? She literally could be both. Which VA was that, Neko? So, Van and the others led Nia, Lamb, and their film crew back to the villa. On their way back, Lamb, having a vested interest in Spriggans, took the opportunity to interrogate Van about his work. Oh, yeah, Patrick Sates is like instant recognition. Like, he's one of those ones where it's like the instant you hear him, it's just, yeah, that's him. There are several voice actors like that, where as soon as I hear them, it's like, yep, that's you. Kindly enough, Van decided to offer for the man a smidge of insight into his day-to-day affairs, while omitting anything incriminating, of course. However, just as his account began to gain momentum, the group finally managed to arrive back at the villa, safe and sound. I appreciate you indulging my interest. Of course, Gotti's spoken about you and your team in the past, but it's far more interesting to hear your stories from the Spriggan himself. It's almost as if you're a small cog set between, our everyday society and the criminal underworld. Even if you're just a single piece of the greater machine, the gears would inevitably snag without you. I don't think I'm all that important. I disagree, Van, because the thing is that somebody who walks in the twilight, so to speak, I think is a good thing. I really do. Somebody who's willing to bend the rules bend and or break the rules within reason every now and again to keep people safe. I think that is a value. Whether it's completely necessary, well, that's the debate point. That's the Section 31 debate all over again. Yeah, exactly, because they're seeing the value in that. And in my opinion, that's actually one of the reasons why it was driving me up a wall, why the military was so hardcore against the Bracer Guild. I've said it before and I'll say it again. It should not be military versus bracers, or even police versus bracers. It should be the military and bracers, police and bracers. It's why that why the dick measuring contest in the Crossbell arc was so frustrating. Not, obviously not negative worthy, but like frustrating from the perspective of somebody who likes the Bracer Guild. Granted, the Bracer Guild has been, what's the nicest way I can put this? Incompetent as fuck in the Calvert arc, but that's beside the point. Yeah, exactly, Neko. They should be working side by side, not against each other. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying don't make that. Because let me be clear, I don't want the bracers to become an arm, or a branch of the government. I want them to stay separate. But there's a such thing as cooperation. Well, that's true, but that's 99% because they haven't been on screen. The only bracers we've had on screen literally have been Elaine and Jin so far. Or really, with like small appearances in a couple of side quests. It's from the Bracer Guild, which I'll grant you they have been competent, but like, gugh. Daybreak 1, they were like almost completely incompetent. Like, just straight up, with like very few exceptions. Yeah, that's the weird thing. They even work well. Alvis is the only one with a bone to pick with Van in this game. Weirdly enough, and again, that's because he's an Elaine simp, not because Van is bad or anything. Yeah, because they were all staring down their noses at him. Even Elaine was fucking staring down his nose at Van. Yeah, and that's why I just stated so matter-of-factly. Alvis's problem is he's an Elaine simp. Nothing more, nothing less. That's all he is. He's just an Elaine simp. Yep. Which, yeah, and considering that the rest of the Racer Guild has been basically chill with Van, because Van spent the entirety of Daybreak 1 proving himself, which is what got me so fucking pissed off at Elaine in Erasion on last game. Because Van's been spent an entire game proving himself, well, yeah, now the Bracer Guild can see the value of him. It's actually one of the things that why I was banging on so hard about the whole bracers and officials working together. The only time that ever wouldn't really work was in Erebonia, and that's mostly because of the Iron Bloods. It's an Osborn being Osborn and the Iron Bloods. Which is funny because that part of the equation has been tossed out the window now, hasn't it? Because the Iron Bloods as an organization literally don't exist. Now, you could see Claire and Lecter working with bracers. Hell, Claire was working with Class 7, shoulder to shoulder with Class 7, and Lecter was working with the SSS, so back in Reverie. But hey, if it sounds like something you want to work into your next film, be my guest. Well, I'll certainly think on it. Anyway, we've taken enough of your time as it is. Why don't we wrap things up here? Yes, I agree. We'll be heading back now. Thank you again for all your help. Yeah, exactly. Because again, my main reason why I bang on about the value of the Bracer Guild is the bracers can get around the red tape. As long as you don't shove a bunch of red tape into the bracer's face, and they can be useful. Red tape should only be used to manage things, to effectively put specific guidelines in place, guardrails effectively, to keep things from getting too corrupt. And that's why there's a need for that balance point. Do you need to keep the Bracer Guild in check to make sure everything's being run smoothly? Yes. Yes. Do you need overhead to make sure things aren't going to go to shit? Yes. But that's the value of a group of the Bracer Guild, right? Because if you don't want to deal with bureaucracy and red tape for days, you join the Bracer Guild. Because let's face it, the Bracer Guild are the Justice League. Straight up, that's what they are. They don't work for the government, they work with the government. It also helps that they don't have stupidly high tier characters in the Bracer Guild. So that actually helps. There is no equivalent to Superman, for example, or the Flash even. Yes, they have somebody who's super quick, who's really really quick in the Bracer Guild, namely Fee. But even she doesn't quite get to to speedster levels, right? We're not talking Sonic the Hedgehog or Barry Allen levels of speed. Not quite that fast. Best. Incidentally, I'm also as a fresh reminder, Sonic 3 is an amazing movie. just had to put that out there. But yeah. We plan to stay for a few nights. If you find yourselves free at any point, I'd love to spend some more time together. Sure, we'll see what we can do. Not every day you get to hang out with a famous actress. And what am I, chopped liver? Yeah, you're different. Interesting, Neko. You're a real piece of work, you know that? I'll be sure to remember this if you ever come begging for my autograph. I see you've gotten quite comfortable with their group, Judith. Honestly, I'm almost jealous.
I hope I was of assistance.
I mean, makes sense that it would take a while. Okay. I guess that's... Oh, nope, there's that chest still.
It looks like we can go this way too. I wonder what's over here.
Some septif by the looks of it.
It's fishing time. Will do.
Right, let's move.
Whoops.
Right.
Actually.
Okay. Let's move. I'll give this a try. A bite.
Oops.
I got one.
Spiky puffer.
bite.
I got one.
Aw, another spiky puffer. Try again.
A bite.
Well,
I got one.
Ah, come on! I'm getting everything but the one I want. Which has the highest chance. It's like, come on!
alrighty.
A bite.
Oops.
I got one.
Blue Marlin. There we go. That's what I wanted. We're good. I guess I can go ahead and fast travel there if I wanted. But that would actually take me farther away from where I want to go, so... Unless I can fast travel to the ruin. Oh yeah, I can just fast travel to the ruins. Huh, okay. Well, that works. It is a big island, yeah. I actually don't mind traversing it, though.
Well done. Is everyone unharmed?
Let's see.
Treasure.
Oh.
We can get
That was actually awesome.
That's it.
There we go.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Thanks for helping, Van.
Citrine Ring. Shield and extra line only. Only grants heart strength small. Cool. Okay. Now... Now I'm gonna warp to the abandoned church.
Ugh. It's pretty beat up on the inside.
I mean, yeah. Also, I'd like to reset back in my party, thank you. I only had you in the party, Judith, for that one exchange, for that one mission, because duh. Alright, what do we got? Guess it's off limits to visitors from here on. Everything past this fence must not be developed yet. See, the pavement tapers off a little ways down. Damn, though, didn't the manager at the villa say this was was only a third of Nemeth? He did. This island really is large. Exploring the part that's open to tourists alone could take a decent amount of legwork. Remember the invitation, though. If we're supposed to find something, the other side of this gate is our best bet. My nose is definitely picking up on something. I just don't know what yet. Speaking as a bracer, I'd call it justifiable given the circumstances. Actually, let's hold off for today. Our hands are full enough as it is, and we don't have a clue as to what he's got in store for us. Better to play it safe and stick to places in reach. I'm getting a call from the villa. Hello, everyone. Forgive me for interrupting your vacation. No worries. What's up? We just wanted to inform you that preparations for today's special activities are complete. I will be providing additional details in the lobby, so do drop by if you find the time. Special activities at a luxury resort? Sounds like a winning formula. Guess we may as well drop in and see what they're all about. I look forward to your arrival then. Alright, let's head back to the villa then. Hello everyone, thank you for coming. Hey, you said you had more info on those activities you got planned? Yes, everything's all set, so you can participate at your earliest convenience. First off, at the beach, you'll find one of our staff members stationed near an orbital boat. Speak with him, and he can take you parasailing over the ocean waters near the island. Secondly, we have a convertible on the premises for taking sightseeing trips around Nemeth. You're welcome to rent it out for a drive whenever you wish. We have another special activity arranged for this evening as well. I do hope you will look forward to it. Damn, really putting the luxury in luxury resort. Guess this wouldn't be much of a trip if we didn't let our hair down a little. I'll admit, being tense all the time isn't exactly healthy. A bit of relaxation should do us some good. Just think of this as an Arkwright Solutions company retreat. It has me excited already. Our myriad concerns aside, my interest is piqued. Participating would surely heighten your vacation experience. Alright then, let's take some time off and enjoy ourselves, within reason. I'm intrigued, I won't lie. We can save the brain work for afterward. Spending time with the usual crew is a given, but it might be nice to reach out to some of the others too. Nemeth Island activities and connection events are now available. Alright. Interesting. And in connection events. To advance the main story, select Call It a Day from the travel menu. Update from Marduk support. Further analysis. Okay, so a new floor of the Martian Garden. And, of course. Because why wouldn't there be? Oh, hey! This villa really is classy. Even the drinks taste top shelf. Yes, the texture is characteristic of a brand famous among gourmets. Thank you for sitting down with me. By the way, it isn't often I get a chance to engage in casual conversation. I almost feel like I'm not worthy, but feel free to ask whatever you want. Then without further ado, you, Miss May, have been quite prolific as a junior reporter at the Tyrell Times, yes? Among your pieces was the special feature you wrote about the fall of Almada. It was so thought-provoking that I couldn't help but wonder, did the topic have any personal significance to you? Well, gathering material for that report gave me a first-hand look at the issues plaguing society from its underbelly. Of course. By writing that article, I was hoping to shed some light on the darkness and illuminate the way to a solution. I guess that all sounds like hot air coming from a journalist in training, though, huh? Not at all. You have a wonderful mindset. I look forward to seeing more from you in the future. Next up is Associate Professor Esmery Yarchet. I've been reading your papers with great interest for some time now. Even after all the advancements technology has made, there is still a great deal to learn from the natural world. Always happy to meet a fan of my work. Bionics is a field with much untapped potential. There are so many things I want to try, but it keeps me busy in and day out. And then we have Miss Wren Bright, whose writings are nothing less than revolutionary. Our efforts to popularize the Orbital network here in Elsam were greatly informed by your explanation of the Crossbellian model. The scholar in me is honored to hear you say so. I also plan on releasing another essay that includes a new interpretation of the Orbital network grid, so do keep an eye out. Yet another thing to look forward to. I'll set my expectations high. Oh, Mr. Arkwright, my apologies for not noticing you. I grew a bit too engrossed in our discussion, it seems. Hey, no need to stop on my account. You look like you're having a ball. How could I not, with so many fascinating people to speak with? Perhaps later on I can make a few inquiries of you as well, Mr. Arkwright. Okay, so something tells me I am going to want to make a save after I obtain these. Increases critical damage from attacks. Attacks and crafts by 100%. Ooh. Nice. Alright. Connection events 3. Alright. Okay, so we have Agnes' Concern, which is Agnes and Ren. Okay. Sink or Swim, which is Rosette and Katra. Interesting. A Rare Quarrel, Swin and Nadia. Battle of the Blades, Elaine and Shizuna. Yeah. And The Prospects of a Princess, Muriel, Il, and Zeta. Okay. And then we have the gifts.
Okay.
Whoa. You sure?
Alright. Alright, so, what I'm gonna do... Oh, 20 gifts given. There. What I am going to do now is I am going to save. Because, yeah. That's a good point. That's a good question. Let's actually take a look at this. Okay, so the three we have 5. Well, actually, that leads us to a codification of a negative. Unfortunately, gotta play fair, because I still hate limited bond points. Let's just get it out of the way. Huh? Did I not update the HUD on something? Yeah, exactly. Why not just have everything viewable? Viewable, that is exactly it. Apparently I did forget to update the HUD. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. That's where we're supposed to be. Alright. Well, the Agnes and Ren one is a given. That one's not even a question. As is the Elaine and Shizuna one. As for the third... Probably either Rare Quarrel or Sink or Swim. So, shrug there. For now, though, let's try out parasailing. Let's see how parasailing is in this one. We're currently offering a parasailing experience to our guest. There's an exhilarating 2-person trip through the skies. Are you interested? Parasailing, huh? Yeah, let's go Elaine. To which she switches into her swimsuit for. I really didn't come here to fool around like this. I'll lighten up. This'll be a good chance to get at the lay of the land from up high. I can take Nina, yeah. Going around on foot won't give you that. Can't say it's not worth it, right? Oh, honestly, you always did have a way of talking people into things. Very well then, I'll come along.
Let's take to the skies!
Right. I think I might enjoy this.
Oh, it's literally just scenery. Okay.
What a nice view.
Okay, that's actually kind of neat.
The sun's pretty damn gorgeous, ain't it?
That is actually a pretty big villa.
This is kind of refreshing, actually. I never realized the ocean could be so beautiful.
We can just end it at any time.
This thing tends to wobble a little, doesn't it?
Woo-hoo!
The wind is quite strong.
You doing okay?
I enjoyed myself thoroughly.
Then his companion wrapped up their little diversion and returned to what they were doing before. 20. Okay. That's cool. So it's not... The connection events are going to do better for the connection points. For the connection, for the thingy. Oh! Hello! I want to offer my thanks, Prince Sherrod. Not just for letting us hitch a ride on the Harvatat, but for handling all the arrangements too. It is I who should be grateful to you. My personal interest in these matters aside, the trip is one fraught with many potential dangers given our adversaries. Being that my sister is accompanying me, having you racers along is very reassuring. That, of course, applies to you and yours as well, Van. It's an honor. Can't say I was expecting to meet Elsum's princess so soon, though. I'm proud of my sister, but she can be a bit too capable, to the point where it overwhelms me at times. Her advice is precise, discerning, and all for the benefit of her brother, the prince. As you can see, both Zita and Najee can be rather demanding with me. Hey, nothing wrong with having a little sister who cares. Take it from an only child. Hild, I couldn't be more jealous. Oh, did that come off as false modesty to you? Well, take it in whatever way you wish. That's cool. I do like how many... and how explorable the place is. That is nice. Most of the people we get on Nemeth Island are celebrities, so I'd call myself tough to impress. But the ones who came in today are the creme de la creme. I mean, we even had an airship fly in from Elsum. On top of that, I saw these two mystery women with curves for days. One had silver hair and the other gold. You should have seen the way my jaw dropped. Gotta say, it has me pumped to step up my hospitality game. Okay. Shard Search said hi. Oh, it's over in the next one. Whoops. There we go. There it is. All right. A new service has been added to the activity support menu.
I've been waiting for you.
Virtual simulator. One-on-one basketball. Huh, interesting.
Good luck with the investigation. Welcome.
Actually,
I've got
hang
all
on.
your support needs covered.
Let's go to the item shop.
We've
Let me
got the
see
good
my
stuff.
stuff here. Okay, yeah, nothing. Reset with pink hair. That sounds awful. Oh yeah, I guess we do have some more things now.
Thanks a bundle. Come back anytime.
Might as well check these out. Van with red hair and his united hair, which, none of those look great. We've already... that one's interesting. And yeah, I prefer her normal hair. That's obvious. Elaine has none. Ren has none. Swin has none. Kincaid has none. Nadia has none. Katra's got his green hair option. Shizuna's got nothing. Resette's got nothing. Judith's got her brown hair one. I've never thought the change in hair color was all that great, if I'm honest. We have Agnes' school uniform, her light outfit, and her regular outfit. We'll have her in the normal. Yeah, I've also not been that great about any of the accessories either. They've just been kind of there. I mean, the sunglasses look alright. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Things like glasses are okay. I would even say the visors are alright. But yeah, but crap like... crap like that is just, what the hell, you know? So, yeah. Yeah. Because what it does is it robs...
I'm rooting for you.
Because it robs you of seeing the effort put into the eyes. Because a lot of effort has been put into who the eyes is now. In fact, I'm actually just going to remove the shades from them both. Because I like the expressiveness of the eyes, you know? Okay. Let's head to the Coral Archipelago and get some wind quartz.
Let's get started, shall we? They're on their knees.
Bye-bye.
Nice. That went great.
That was some
Swin's
fun riding, Van.
Zoom Blitz. It was upgraded to Zoom Blitz 2. And Katra's optical cannon upgraded to its second form. Really?
Going all in.
We should go on the attack. Yeah!
A chance! There! Ha!
Have some more.
We'll win!
Have some more. Chance.
That's it.
Nice. That went great.
Thanks for helping, Van.
Watch out! That enemy looks strong! Take this! They're on their knees!
Let's finish the job.
Have a slice! Have a slice!
We can turn it around.
Ah, damn it.
Time for a little payback. The floor's yours, Van. There.
I'll take you on!
Have some more.
Of course, my new controller's being low on battery.
There we go!
Okay for that.
You're on this.
All you on yes. Have some more.
Elaine!
Let's tidy. I may have bit off more than I could chew. Don't be a hero. You're up.
Nope.
The floor's yours, Van.
Wham.
There we go. There we go. Yep, big fish.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Show me what you got. They're on their knees right now. They're on their knees.
We should go on the attack.
Let's take.
Chance.
Let's stay on the offensive. Too slow.
All you on yes. Have some more.
We'll win.
Have some more.
I'll take you on!
Sucker. Chance.
There we go!
You're up, friend. Have some more.
We'll win.
Sucker.
I'll take you on!
That's it.
Chance.
That's it. It's time.
Sucker. This
Elaine,
one.
if you would.
Sucker.
A chance!
There. That's it.
Chance.
Too slow.
Nice. That
There we
went
go.
great.
You're a true professional, Dan.
Oh, slaying small-sized enemies is the goal. I didn't even look what the goal was.
Let's begin.
Been without that for a while.
Let's close in on them. That's it. The floor's yours, Van. That's it.
Don't stop now, Wayne. Have some more.
There we go. Yeah, I'll grab it. Big
The
too.
more experience I gain, the more capable I'll become.
Aaron learned Ruby Mantu. Might as well grab some points. Whoops. Save a bunch of these. Rank 13, 10 plus 10 strength to all party members. That's all the new I've gotten on that, so. All right.
My, what a crowd.
Let's get to work. Going all in. Sucker!
We'll win. Keep it up. It's working. Elaine, if you would.
Going all in.
There.
Chance.
You're open.
All you are getting.
I'll take you on.
There. Van. There.
Don't stop now, Elaine.
There we go.
Shameful. Time for now.
A chance.
There.
Bye-bye.
I can live with this.
You were a great help in that fight, Agnes.
All right. Let's move on. Let's see. An accessory or Mirage Quartz.
We still have a ways to go. Stay alert.
Let's get to work.
We can win right now.
Let's take them. You're next, Agnes. We should go on the attack. You're open.
Elaine.
You're open. That fight felt pretty good.
You fought wonderfully, Elaine.
My, what a crowd. It's time. You're next, Agnes. Let's take it.
You'll pay for that.
We'll win.
Have some more.
A chance.
There.
Chance.
Now.
Nice. That went great.
Thanks for helping, Van.
Your first shot is ours. Please. We'll win. You're open. On yes.
Too slow. I won't stop here.
A fearsome foe. Time to get serious. Watch out. I spot enemies.
Rock on it.
They're on their knees.
Let's finish the job. Pull out all the stops.
The floor is yours, Van.
Huh? You picked the wrong guy to fight.
You're a true professional, Van. That's the end of that section.
Okay.
We still have a ways to go. Stay alert.
Watch out!
should go on the attack. The floor is yours, Van.
Ah, dang it.
It's time. Elaine, if you would. Keep it up. It's there. On yes. There. That's it. There.
All you on you.
That's it. Elaine, you're open.
Okay for that.
There.
Nice. That went great.
That was some fine fighting, Van.
I'm basically going through the guards in because of obligation at this point.
They're on there now. Close it on down. You're up. You're next on yes. There.
Sucker!
We'll win. You're open. That fight felt pretty good.
Hey, don't burn yourself out, Elaine.
Whew. Like, I gotta be honest with you, I'm mostly sleepwalking through all of this. It's actually one of the reasons I've been so quiet.
We'll win.
Because I don't really got anything to say.
A chance.
There's nothing interesting about these floors,
That went great.
That was some fun
floors
fighting,
design-wise. Is the trash mobs are just the trash mobs.
Van. Let's begin, shall we? They're on the being winning right now. Please. A chance. There. That's it. We'll win. You're open. Van, your turn. You're open. I'll take you on.
Sucker!
I can live with this.
Yeah,
Become even more dependable on me.
like literally story-wise, nothing's happened in the guard tent so far.
That one's big.
It's literally been, and somebody hacked the guard tent, and that's all we've seen of the guard. That's the only thing we've heard so far.
The floor's yours, Van.
Well,
We'll win. You're open. On yes. Stay on guard.
sucker! Okay for that.
It's time.
Sucker!
A chance.
Oh shoot, 0 hours. Missed that. I was paying attention to that in a lot of the fights lately too.
All you on yes.
You're open.
It should be safe for now.
Nice job on yes.
Yeah, like, cause here's the thing, but
That looks like a nice
for
fight.
me, the problem with it is kind of they've basically traded the story at the issues that the Reverie Corridor had story-wise with the issue for it being an issue gameplay-wise. Because here's the thing, the Garten feels intrusive gameplay-wise. And
Elaine, if you would.
that kind of sucks, if I'm honest.
Your skill with the blade is remarkable.
Because
Elaine.
gameplay-wise, I loved the Reverie Corridor in Trails into Reverie. Yeah, and that's the main thing that's making me go, really? Is the whole you don't need
We've made good progress.
the Garten right now. I'm basically just doing it for the CP. Because rank up giving me items. That's it. It's like you said, we're just going through the motions at this point.
You're next on yes.
These trash mobs are not interesting to fight.
Don't stop now, Elaine.
They're just there. They are literally the definition of trash.
I'll never lose.
Hey, don't burn yourself out.
There's a reason why that term exists in RPGs, because we're clearing out the trash. No EX chain, no gain. 200. I swear I'm not trying to go for platinum. Platinum, by the way. I'm just doing the EX chains because the EX chains are useful.
That fight felt pretty good.
You fought wonderfully, Elaine.
Yeah. Well, yeah, duh, because I'm not playing a Nightmare there for a starter. Because, no. I don't feel like... it may be easy, but I don't feel like slogging. Again, thanks.
You're next, Agnes. There. Here we go. We'll win. Stay on guard. Yeah.
Don't stop now, Elaine.
On my blade, I'll never lose.
Hey, don't burn yourself out, Elaine.
Jabberwock arm, an art plugin. Nice. And that gave me 30. That was my 30th plugin. Ah, that's funny. Yeah, like, I'm not saying it's a slog. Don't mistake me. I am just kind of like, I am kind of blasé about it, but it's not I'm not going, I wouldn't go so far as to say it's a slog. I would just say it's disinteresting. And that is a difference. 13-1 was a slog because it took forever and 9 billion years to get through. This isn't really a slog. This is more of a, I'm just going through the motions.
Watch out. I spot enemies.
And that's disappointing, especially considering this is the Calvert Arc's equivalent of the Reverie Corridor, and it's not as good as the Reverie Corridor. Because the thing about the Reverie Corridor was, the thing about Trails into Reverie was, you were constantly, and I mean constantly, getting rewarded for going through it. Do it, right? Like one run through would yield like frickin' like 5 levels, even on the lower floors. And you were constantly getting items, you were constantly getting costumes, you were constantly getting equipment upgrades. You were constantly just getting stuff. By contrast, I get a couple of things in this one, but it kind of feels like it's a drip feed. And being someone who, not to put too fine of a point on this, has a Switch and likes retro games, gee, I wonder why drip feed is not a good, not a term I like. And yes, I am willing to criticize Nintendo for that. I could save in the middle of a boss fight. Whoops! I did not mean to do that.
The floor is yours, Van. You're open. We'll win. Sucker. On yes. There.
Bring it up. You're up. Sucker.
You're next on there. There. Elaine. They're down. Van, your turn. A chance. Ren. Please. The more experience I gain, the more capable I'll become.
Okay.
Let's get to work.
Whoops. Ugh. Did that too early again.
They're on their knees. A chance. There. Ha. Let's. Van. There we go.
Don't stop now, Elaine. Sucker!
On my blade. I'll never
That looks like a
lose.
nice chest.
Hey, don't burn yourself out, Elaine.
Watch out. I spot enemies. Let's begin, shall we? Take this! They're on their knees right now! Let's... Elaine, if you would! Elaine, if you would! There we go!
There we go.
That fight felt pretty good.
You fought.
It's a new area. Let's proceed with caution.
I'd rather just get this over with.
All in a day's work.
Perfect as always, Ren.
Let's begin, shall we? They're down!
Now, let's finish the job!
Yeah, and that's, to me, that kind of, that still makes it weaker than the corridor, because the corridor, I wanted to explore every nook and cranny, because, and I hate myself for saying this,
Should be safe for now.
I don't think the treasure chests in the Garten have been that worth it. Like, I had fun for hours. We spent 19 sessions going through Reverie. And I was not bored at all. Yeah, by the end, I was like, okay, I'm hoping this is the last. But that was more so of me wanting to get to other things, rather than it being a statement of, oh, this game's going on too long, because it really wasn't. Doesn't. It just kind of felt like it was. It almost felt like it was trying to be endless, and I'm like,
Hey, don't
you know,
burn yourself out.
because it was like 4 or 5 sessions just on the post game alone. And yeah, that's a good word for it. It feels underbaked. I agree. I don't. Again, I don't want to call it bad, because it's not. That's the wrong word. That is the complete wrong word for it. Because it's not bad. It's just there. And that's the other thing too. It's blatant that the Reverie Corridor is what they modeled this place after. Like, the only way they could have made that more obvious, that, oh yeah, by the way, this is Reverie Corridor 2.0, is if the visual design of it was like the corridor and, you know, and was designed as, like, effectively hallways. Which I know sounds ironic, but yeah. Really, Garten? Really?
For now.
You're a great help in
Okay.
that fight, Anya.
To be fair. Fair. Oh, wow, that's that's an 8. Okay, I thought that was a 10 for a second. Wow, that's a 21-point increase there and a 27-point increase there. Yeah, I want that. Absolutely. Okay.
Well, well. What a nice little chest.
I love how it's giving me skill stones for a character I don't even use. Alright. I'm just gonna start ignoring the
Should make
trash
for an
mobs.
interesting opponent.
I'm ignoring the trash mobs at this point. They're not even worth my time, courtesy of scaling Exp. Which was the other thing that's the other thing that bugs me about the Garten. Oh, it was giving me those
Looks like the gang's all
those
here.
thingies, right? Those like Exp thingies. They're not as good as the ones from Reverie. Like, they're not even remotely as good as the ones from Reverie. Because the ones from Reverie, you could level up fast. When I say that,
What a nice
when I
little chest.
say that in Reverie, getting every character to max level is not only feasible, it's a fun process. I meant it. Yeah, it was the level cap in Reverie was 250, and it was just super fun to get all of your characters up to that point. I think the characters started at what, 40? Yeah. And it just, I don't know. Again, I'm not trying to say this to bitch about this game. This isn't actually bitching, because this is not, like, we're not talking negatives here. We're just talking disappointment. There is a difference. I am disappointed in the Garten. I'm not angry about the Garten. I have a nasty feeling you're gonna want to show up. I'll put you at 33. And then the rest will go to Rem. Well, now I want to level her up because she's so damn close. Alright, fine.
They've yet to learn.
There. Okay. Now.
All right, it's boss time.
Yeah.
Let's stay on the offensive.
Okay, how do I want to play this? Well, no death blow for me this time. So that idea is out.
There we go.
All you on, yes.
There.
Sucker!
We'll win. Keep it up. It's working.
Don't stop now,
Here I
already.
go. You're finished. It's time. Now.
This thing's got the highest HP we've seen so far. 97,000.
That's it.
I think. Well, yeah, if the fact that I've dealt 14,000 damage to it is any indication. It's like you're just like, yeah, it should go down pretty quickly regardless. It's like, yeah, considering I've already done 14,000 to it. Let's go for Lost Mobius. Since there's no real point in we're trying to death blow it. Oh yeah, and for the record, that's me doing mostly just attacks. But what I should do is I should do a Brilliant Halo right now. Just get everybody nice and healed. Case in point. Ah, damn. I goofed. Alright. Alright. In that case, the next best thing.
I'll remember this.
No, I'll have to try it when their turn comes up then. I'll have to look at it when their turn comes up.
That's it. I'll take you on.
Alright, let's see your crafts for a second here. And back attack bonus. E-gen and boost recovery. Holy Bloom, yeah. But I don't need the boost right now, so I am going to go for this one. Oh, that changed the... Elaine? Alright.
Pull out all the stops.
8,000, nice. Yeah, we've dealt 40,000 to this thing, and I haven't been fighting this thing that long.
I'll take you on.
No boss HP negative. Which is funny, because that's one of the things that weirded me out about Daybreak 1. And I wasn't needing to... I did not give a single boss HP negative. Because none of the bosses pissed me off. Let's get some gourmet points going here.
Too slow. We'll win.
Have some more.
On yes. Ha! There. Too slow. Shameful. We'll win.
Nice. Zero arts. Even nicer. Oh, she's only got the one? Alright, Spark Edge, go.
Stop now, Elaine.
I should give her a thing.
Now then.
I keep forgetting that. Ah, bleh. Shame on me.
Let's take the
Chance. You got it.
We'll win. Yeah, yeah. Keep it. A chance. Ha, ha.
Oh,
You're open.
alright.
My move. Now.
Really?
Don't stop now, Elaine.
What?
Sucker.
That's better.
Chance.
I was like, excuse you?
You're up, Ren.
Now. I'll take you on. There. Ha. There. Time for a little payback. Elaine, if you would.
Sucker.
Van, your turn. That's it.
All you on yes.
Ha. There. You're open. We'll win.
You think so?
Taking point.
Guess what, asshole? I don't.
Oh, radiant wings.
I doubly don't, in case this doesn't work.
Knight of Asteria.
But it did. Cause she crit. Elaine was just like, yeah, fuck this bitch.
A predictable result.
Okay. Now. Oh yeah, and then Celestial is just everybody gets back up. I love how I've turned on Yes into like the old, my mega healer, just voomp. All right. All right, time for the Mystic Cube.
Okay, it's time for some fun.
Let's see. Let's go with... Go with the Mirage Orb this time.
Here I go. Beginning analysis. There you have it. Target and on to the next.
Ooh.
Target and on to the next. There you target and on to the next. There you did it. Not done yet. It's reacting. Target and on to the next. Target and on to the next. It's reacting. Target and not done yet. There you have it. Target and on to the next. There you have it. We did it. Not done yet. It's target and on to the next. There you have it. We did it. Not done yet. We did it. Not done yet. It's reacting. Target and not done yet. Target and not done yet.
No, we are done.
Pretty darn good.
If I had a wind one, I would have wanted to do the wind thing. Wind up yesterday, life goes on, roll to play, Arkwright Solutions Office, Beyond the Illusion, Hard Desperation, and Destination of Fate. Oh, you know we're switching whatever thing Destination of Fate can be swapped to. Fucking love that song. Van's Mercantile, we got 1. Leon's Towel, Mercantile Data, got 1. Leon's Towel, 1. Fairy's 4 SPG United Attire, we got 1. Fairy's School Uniform Data, we got 1. Fairy has a school uniform? Huh. Fairy's Hood, got 1. And Fairy's Monk Attire, we got 1. Aaron's Monk Attire, we got 1. We got one on Yes, 1 Swin, and 1 Nadia jersey data. We've got swimsuit data with top and normal swimsuit for Fairy. 3 on the with top, 1 without. Katra has gotten 1 swimsuit without. Reset's gotten 2. Normal swimsuit is just 1 for Katra. Judith's bikini, we got 2 for that. Swimsuit with top, we got 1. Regular swimsuit, we got 1. Nadia's, we got 1. Shizuna's, we got 1. And Fairy United data and Reset pink hair data, we got 1 of each of those. 1 false ears, 1 sun visor, 1 glasses. This is 1 sunglasses and 1 inner tube. For the skill stones, we got 1 for Van, 2 for Agnes, 2 for Elaine, 2 for Kincaid, 1 for Swin, 2 for Katra, 2 for Judith, 1 for Celise, 1 for Leon, 2 for Fairy, 2 for Rosette, 2 for Shizuna. Okay. That is a lot. Alright, next up, craft enhancement. Huh? What? Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, sure. There we go. Should be scheduling me for more of those anyway. Anyway, you... Anyways. Oof. That was a weird decrease there. Okay. Let's see. For Van, I am going to increase the power of Vandalized Raid.
Let's go!
Now I can be even more useful.
Jesus, look at how many red hats! Whoa! I feel like I've been neglecting her.
Let's polish this up.
But, let's fix that. That's a whole lot of let's fix that shit.
It's been fortified.
Oh, and that's the entirety of her skill stones. Okay, cool. Alright.
Let's make it stronger.
That...
This will serve me even better.
It's better than ever.
It's still weird that you're just randomly in here. Here, Shizuna. Like, seriously. What?
This will be on a whole other level.
When did you show up?
power and efficiency increased.
Okay, fair, Raxor. Fair. Yeah.
This is gonna be even stronger.
It's on brand for her. Okay, yeah, no, fair.
All powered up.
Yeah. Yeah. No, as soon as you said on brand for her, I was like, yeah, no, that tracks.
Upgrade complete.
Let's sharpen this up a bit.
Let's give it some more firepower.
Alright, there we go. Okay.
Welcome.
Now over to over to you, because I got some stuff I want to trade in. I want her hood. We'll do the swimsuit. We'll do her 4SBG thing. We'll get Nadia her jersey. Leon his towel. Rosette her pink hair. We'll grab the no, I have one. There we go. That's what that is. Let's get the sporty sunglasses. We'll go Leno this time. We'll go Festival Goldfish. We'll go Dog Ears this time. Arkwright Solutions Office. Roll to play. Life goes on. Beyond the Illusion. I need one more Destination of Fate data. So we'll be grabbing that.
Appreciate your
Okay.
business. We've got the good stuff.
Let's exchange some Marduk points. Alright. So first and foremost. Yoink. Let's see. Okay, that is a good question. What do I want to do here? You know what? Let's go for her Judith's bikini and Rosette's swimsuit. And I might as well grab Aaron's 4SBG attire while we're here.
Thanks a bundle. Let me know if you need anything, okay?
Alright. There. And yoink.
Thanks a bundle.
Okay.
Let me know if you need anything, okay?
Holy brand? Well, okay. Sure. Alright, well, let's start with this first off. Because apparently we're going to be upgrading weapons again. God. Good game. Come on. Now. Oh, wow. 1 point in art damage decrease. That's weird. Requiem. That's actually a really good increase. You son of a bitch! Ceramic jacket. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be an increase for anybody. Except it is for Katra. which is what? Shrug, I guess. Okay, now let's customize the weapons. Holy Brand plus go. Quicksilver plus go. Agnes Day plus go. Requiem plus go. Rose Ripper is actually weaker than Camelus Scythe. Alright, there we go. Because that's what she had on. Okay, there. God. I haven't even broken a sweat yet on this. Unfreaking believable. That's true, but I don't know. It's been forever since I upgraded Celise and Leon, so I figured, why? Or Kincaid. So I was like, fuck it. Why not?
Let me know
I
if
guess
you
I
need
also
anything,
do
okay?
have stuff I can trade. Surround powder. Yeah, the powder is not as useful. The capsules stay. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that. The capsules stay. That's not even a question.
Thanks a bundle.
Okay.
We've got the
What do
good
we got?
stuff.
Okay. Drivers. Let's see. Obsidian Ray. Plasmasphere. Let's grab that. I don't know where to put that yet. Might as well grab Aura Breath while I'm here. Fire Squall. Why not? Geralt. That's not even a question. And yeah. I think that will do for now.
Appreciate your business.
Okay.
We've got the good stuff.
Let's see. Is there anything I can... Judith's movie costume, because we already have that. We've got Ketra's thing. Pretty sure we have both Elaine's towel and Judith's monk attire.
Good luck with the investigation.
Elaine, we have your towel, right? Yes, we do. In fact, we haven't actually looked at your outfits here. Oh, wow, that is actually slightly different. Right. I actually forgot about that. Huh. Okay, so Elaine's towel were good. And Judith, you had your monk attire, did you not? Well, first of all, her normal outfit, her lightweight outfit. Oh, that's what that is. And then her Forest PG United outfit. Okay, cool. That's actually not bad. It's looking on him. Yeah. And yes, we do have Judith's monk attire. We also now have her bikini. Which she is just in right now. Ah, that's funny. Alright, well, into the bikini you go. The loungewear, the concierge outfit, and the swimsuit with top. There we go. What now? Okay, I'm just gonna wait on that. Okay. Catcher's outfit ends. I didn't think of that. Monk attire, the towel, his normal outfit, and the lightweight. Apparently, she got put in her normal outfit again. As did Swin. That's interesting. And then we're right back to Elaine. Okay. So, yes. Judith's monk attire and Judith's market attire and monk attire, excuse me. Judith's monk attire can go, and Elaine's towel can go. Could have sworn I had Agnes's towel and Van's monk attire. Huh. Okay.
Appreciate your business.
Let's switch over to this. Gotta love how I'm just investigating this. Yes, we have Van's monk attire. And yes, we have Agnes's towel. Okay. That means we can get rid of both of those.
Covered. We've got the good stuff.
Goodbye and goodbye. Oh, her jersey.
Hang in
Let's
there.
check that. We have her jersey, so that can go too.
I've got all your support needs covered.
And actually, let's check Like a Whirlwind here. Like a Whirlwind, we also have.
Appreciate your business. Let me know if you need anything, okay?
So that can go and that can go. There. Okay. Now, let's see what else we can grab here. Okay. So,
thanks a bundle.
let's
Let me know
check
if you
this.
need anything, okay?
All right, so the ones we should go after, that I want to go after, I should be more clear, are Judith's swimsuits, which I don't think I'm getting both. I'm definitely not getting both, because that would require 300. And maybe Shizuna's swimsuit. Those are the priorities right now. So I'll focus on Judith for now. I'll do the regular one, I guess.
Appreciate your business. We've got the good stuff.
Judith's swimsuit, we will grab 2 bits for that. I guess I could actually, no, never mind. I could grab. All right, yeah. Grab both. Why not? And there. Okay.
Appreciate your business. Let me know if you need anything, okay?
There we go.
Appreciate your business.
One last
You
thing.
wanna play a different song? Alrighty then.
All right, let's see. What do we got? Yeah, I didn't think so. Field exploration.
Good choice. That one's a classic.
I absolutely love this song, for the record. Oh, didn't play the whole thing. Oh, whatever. Fate of the Fairies is fine. Yep. I mean, it was kind of funny because it was like,
let me know if you need anything.
Like,
okay?
you remember when I was gushing about the prologue of Reverie? Like, I was literally like just like in awe of Reverie's opening, and that song played a decent part of that. It was honestly crazy to think about, honestly.
Appreciate your business.
Okay, I think that's all I want.
I'm rooting for you.
God damn, that's a lot of increasing. That's a lot of fixing up. All right. I think we're done. I think we're done with that now. All right. All right. And then there's her swimsuit, which is not much different than her bikini. And then, of course, ooh, I actually like that. Oh, the nice little gold top there actually is pretty nice. But we'll go with the bikini. All right, cool. Okay. And that one, actually, I need to check something with that. Double check something with that. Okay. Okay, so I've got a bit of time. All right, cool. All right. Now, let's go ahead. Until probably about 5:30, 6 o'clock, roughly around there. So about 3.5 hours at minimum, because I got nothing else going on today. All right, let's try out the rental car. This must be the rental car Teresa mentioned. Not bad. Even shares a series with my baby girl. Oh, awfully big of them to load it out for us. Now let's see. Looks like I can take up to 2 other passengers with me. Might as well reach out to a couple of them and have them tag along. We will invite Elaine, because, yeah. And we'll do a couple of these, so I will take Elaine and Agnes on this one. Yeah, I know, I saw Shizuna. This feels so fresh and exciting, even if it's far from the first time we've ridden together. This island may be uninhabited, but do try to keep that lead foot of yours reined in. You two all nice and seated? Then let's get this tour on the road.
All right, let's punch it.
Very well, driver. Shall we be off?
Oh, I mean, granted, I could. Actually, I could. Oh wow, we actually get to drive.
The weather is so nice. This is so much fun.
What a lovely breeze. An abandoned church. It's so quiet.
Will it let me?
Looks
Oh,
like
it
this
will.
place is pretty well maintained.
Wow. It's easy to tell this place has a long history.
Nice to just kick back by the shore sometimes. I think we've seen just about everything.
By the way, how's the festival planning coming along? I'd be happy to assist if you'd like.
I appreciate that. Well, now that you mention it, we were having a bit of an issue with the budget.
That made for a nice drive.
Thanks for driving me around, Van.
The best part about that is I have multiple activity points, so I can just go again. Alright. We'll go Zeta and Mariel this time. Thank you very much for asking me to join. If we're about to, I feel as if we're about to embark on a grand adventure. I'm surprised I was even on your list of potential invites. This will be a lot more efficient than walking from landmark to landmark.
All right, let's punch it.
I really do appreciate you driving me around the island.
Oh, crap. I didn't scratch the paint job. Got a hill here. It's kind of bumpy. It sure is quiet around here.
I was kind of hoping they would.
Please keep your eyes on the road, okay?
That's kind of what I'm doing.
Ah, man, this feels great.
These ruins must date back to ancient times. How fascinating.
What a cute little pond. Want me to take a picture as a keepsake?
I think we've seen just about everything.
Okay.
Oops, got a little carried away.
Okay.
That made for a nice drive.
Let's go for a ride again sometime.
Alright. And one more. And this time it will be Judith and Nina. Huh, cool. I don't mind driving myself, but getting chauffeured around isn't bad either. I've been doing nothing but filming ever since we arrived. Sightseeing should make for a nice change of pace. Alright.
Alright, let's punch it.
Wonder what we'll end up seeing out here.
Right. Let's change you. Oh, that's cool.
Nothing like a drive along the coastline. Ah, man, this feels great.
That place has an eerie vibe. If I brought my friends there, I'd scare the daylights out of them.
Looks like this place is pretty well maintained. Those sure are some big ruins.
Oh, I'd love to come relax here once filming has wrapped.
I think we've seen just about everything.
Look, Nina. Don't you think this would make a great backdrop for a film?
Oh yes, I can definitely see that. We should tell Mr. Gotti and Mr. Lam about it later.
Oops, got a little carried away. That made for a nice drive.
We should do this again sometime.
Cool. Okay. Yeah. Not that I, desperately need the portal, but,
There sure are a lot of fish here.
And there it is. Nina. Huh. So this is what you meant by taking a little break. Yes, I figured this would be a good opportunity to mix and mingle a little bit. I was strolling by when these two invited me to stay and chat a while. That we did. After all, how often does one get to the privilege of of hobnobbing with a famous actress. No kidding. Resorts like these are a real hotspot for celebrity encounters. Of all the clutches to fall into, here's hoping their bad habits don't rub off on you too hard. Huh? uh... Hmm. Kind of seems like it's a little too limited for my taste, based on the stuff you can do. But I might as well do some more parasailing. What? Judith was pretty close, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do Judith. Yeah, no, because, you know, Shizuna and Lucrezia aren't trying to be intimidating right now. So, you've got no idea how stoked I am. This is my first time going parasailing. Hold up, didn't you do this exact same thing in a movie about a year back? The seas were too rough that week, and we had so we shot that scene at the studio and CG'd the rest in post-production. I was so looking forward to it too. Talk about a total letdown. And my condolences. Guess we'll just have to make up for it by having twice as much fun today.
Let's take to the skies!
Yeah, I'm psyched for this.
Woo-hoo! Woo! Heck of a view!
Just make sure you're saying that about the island van.
Holy.
Okay, that one I could see being the island, yeah.
Woo! This is great! I wonder if we can spot Nina from here.
Well, she's over on the beach right now, so yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be much echoing going on there, Judith. Wrong thing.
Yeah, now this is my kind of vacation. It's like a scene right out of a movie.
You doing okay?
That was fun! We should totally do it again sometime.
There we go. The whole reason I did that. Okay. I think... Okay, so I've got 5. You know what? Yeah, we'll go again for the parasailing. This time bringing... Right. Very kind of you to extend me an invitation. This just seemed like the sort of thing you'd be used to. Well, soaring through the skies on Patermater was one thing. Doing so with a male companion is a first for me. The pressure's on me to be a good escort, then.
Hang on tight!
This'll be a nice change of pace. the way out to the horizon. I wonder if I can spot Agnes from here.
Maybe. Depends on where she is if she's not in the exploration party.
I really should have applied sunscreen. Oh well, too late for that.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh yeah, we can change the view.
Whew, heck of a view.
My, what a splendid view. I can feel my stress melting away.
Yeah, that is true.
Okay?
Now that I think about
I
it,
had a wonderful time.
I do agree with that. Yeah, it's just palette swapped, literally. Early, now that I'm thinking about it. Okay. One more. Whoops. We'll go again. We'll go one more. I will bring... Well, I'll go 2 more times with this one. Nina and Shizuna. Yeah. Nina's is Emma's, yeah. And Elaine's is Elisa's. Parasailing. I doubt there are many scenes where this would come into play. Although I can picture there being some where I'd have to be fitted with a parachute. Making another acting exercise out of this, are we? Oh, I'm so sorry, Van. I don't mean to cheapen your invitation or anything. It's no big deal. I'm just saying maybe experiencing things on a personal level will make for a more authentic performance. You might have a point there.
Let's take to the skies!
Thank you for inviting me to this.
And yeah, that is totally Emma's swimsuit. Yeah.
I wonder where Judith is.
Actually, that's a good question. I don't know where she's
The
holding
ocean
up.
is so vast. It almost feels like it's going to swallow us whole.
Sun's pretty damn gorgeous, ain't it?
Oh, this thing likes to wobble a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, a bit. Okay, I think I am going to...
Wow! What an incredible view!
I am going to jot down some positives while I am...
I feel like a bird
At
that's
this.
taken to the skies.
You doing okay?
Yes, that was nice and relaxing.
Okay. And one more, and then I'm gonna do 2 more of the car rides. This one will be Shizuna. Gotta say, I'm shocked you invited me along, Van. You'd never let me hear the end of it if I didn't. Parasailing, though, huh? Can't say I've ever been. you've got this look on your face that screams, but I have parachuted down into combat before. That'd be half right. I did get dropped into combat, but there wasn't any parachutes involved. So what, you went in free falling? Or was there some kind of special shinobi technique equipment you used? Third guess is the charm. Now come on, the fun's awaiting.
Hang on tight.
I am stoked for this.
Yeah, that is just straight up Laura's suit. Dude.
Whew, heck of a view.
Now I know why they call it the open sea. The water's so shiny and sparkly. I kind of want to go higher. Can we do that? Wow, this is pretty cool. I feel like I'm one with the wind. This could make for good training.
Third banter and of particular note is the parasailing.
Yeah, that was really fun.
So, there we go. Cool. Alright. Now, I'm actually going to see if I can find Judith. Oh, she's over here. With Theo watching over her? Okay, that's interesting. Sheesh, it looks like you're really enjoying the beach, aren't you? The situation doesn't really allow us to relax, but it would be great to lie down for a while. The sun's rays are indeed pleasant, as are the sounds of the waves and mingling with laughter of other visitors. Perhaps I could join you later if you would have me, that is. We should really come here again just to kick back and have fun someday. By the way, what's Theo up to? They appear to be filming all of the people playing. I am capturing high-definition footage of Arkwright Solutions' members and concurrently uploading it to the cloud. Both Ketra and the professor stated that recording these memories now will allow us to look back on them and enjoy them later. Makes sense. We can't neglect to investigate this island, but perhaps it wouldn't be remiss for us to take a few breaks along the way. I know, it's already on the agenda. Alrighty. Right, this way. Okay. Got 2 more activity points to use up. So, who to bring this time? Well, I am going to go ahead and give... I'm going to do that, save that one for last. This second last one will be Swin and Nadia. Rev up that engine. Me and us have a romantic road trip to make. If I didn't know better, I'd think you'd forgot that this is part of our reconnaissance.
All right, let's punch it.
I suppose I can take a load off.
Nothing like a drive along the coastline. Ah, man, this feels great.
Ooh, this is perfect picnicking weather.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Is this an abandoned church or a haunted house?
Could be both.
The moment Adios turns out the lights, I'm gonna hit the hay.
We're gonna do something a little different on this one.
A watering hole. It's got a nice feel to it.
Those sure are some big ruins. I think we've seen just about everything.
After we get our first house, we've totes gotta save up for a car. Hey, are you listening to me, S?
Oh, yeah. I guess it would make our work a lot easier.
That's true. Even from somebody who doesn't have one. Car definitely will make things a lot easier.
I should probably put on the brakes. That made for a nice drive.
Okay, from now on, we're going everywhere by car.
Alright. And one last one. Actually, before I do that, I should actually save. Just in case. Huh. I guess I could have, yeah. Oh, well. I will make a new save, actually. Alright. One last one. Ren and Anyas. A cruise oozing around the resort. What a perfect little scenario. I have high hopes for this.
All right, let's punch it.
I've always wanted my own personal escort.
That, yeah, you can actually turn the camera completely.
The weather is so nice. This is so much fun. This island sure has a lot of places to see.
It sure is quiet around here.
I can feel my heart racing already. I wish I brought more books along.
I don't really picture you as a reader, Ren, but I suppose that makes a degree of sense. There we go.
Wow, it's easy to tell this place has a long history.
I think we've seen just about everything.
Driving around this nice little resort with you will make for a wonderful memory.
We'll have a lot of stories to share with Odette and Albert.
I should probably put on the brakes. That made for a nice drive.
Thanks for driving me around, Van.
Oh, only Agnes got points because there's only she was there. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's lock in our... let's lock in the 3 that we're absolutely doing. We'll start with... We'll save Battle of the Blades for last. That's what we'll do. But for starters, let's lock in Agnes' Concern. I was actually thinking do the 2 that we're doing and then just and then save and then reload. That was my thought process. As in lock the 2 that I'm sure that we're good I'm good on and then do that. So I'll lock, but yeah, no, actually what I'll do is I'll lock this one in, then I'll save, then I'll do the other 2, and then I'll reload. Because, yeah, it really doesn't matter what order I do it in. Not really. Ven and the group decided to take a break from their island stroll and enjoy some time to themselves. There, that takes care of the equipment. Hello, Albert. Sorry to bother you on your day off. Would you mind checking with Odette about those documents from our last meeting and transferring them my way? Much appreciated. There'll be a souvenir with your name on it when I get back. Ah, almost forgot. You need to send that vendor an orb mail. May as well take this opportunity to draft up a schedule for the guests of honor, too. I see the problem. Do you think this plan will actually work? Depends on how well you play your cards. There you are, Ren. Hello, Van. Agnes. To what do I owe the pleasure? Well, we were just wondering if you'd like to come to the beach with us. It's not every day you get to spend time together at a resort, after all. Much as I appreciate the sentiment, I still have a few pending tasks on my plate. But perhaps I could make room for some afternoon tea. None of that work has to be finished right this second, does it? If it absolutely needs doing, I'd be happy to help later, but it'd mean a lot to me if you joined us. Oh, very well. I can afford to take a breather. Then it's settled. Let's get changed and meet up at the beach. Beach volleyball? It's been an age and a half. What, you got experience? At Michelin back in Crossbell, yes. I played with a family that I'm acquainted with. They had their little boy Colin with them at the time, so I wouldn't consider it a serious bout. In fact, it almost feels as though Agnes proposed this idea in hopes of stoking that particular memory. Me? I was just thinking it would be a nice way to unwind. Yep, the Hayworths got mentioned. She also figured you could channel all your pent-up stress into the game. You know, from leading the student council and all. I never said that. That's funny. I'd consider my work on the slimmer side compared to a certain part-time job of yours, Agnes. Yes, I even get to hold tea parties on a regular basis, complete with all the sweet treats I can stomach. Sweet treats? You'll ever need an advisor? We already got you on the sand, and so there's no worrying your way out of this. I love that. I suppose a bit of recreation won't hurt, but I'm getting changed and heading back right afterward. At any rate, unless you fancy hitting off 1 versus 1, we're still a player short. Then perhaps I could fill the gap. The golden butterfly. Hold the phone. I was thinking we could look around for the perfect fourth. And you found her. I know a good time when I see one. Plus, it isn't often that I have the opportunity to get the better of Ren. A bit early to be gloating. Have you even considered the possibility that you might lose? Jeez. Class. And here I was hoping to keep this simple. Hey, surprises are the spice of life, right? Now come on, let's split into teams. Yep. After taking into account each participant's general level in athleticism and experience with the sport, it was decided that Van and Ren would face off against Agnes and Lucrezia. This isn't exactly how I thought we'd pair up. Oh, it seems well balanced to me, all things considered. Or are you saying you wish to have been partnered with Mr. Arkwright instead? Sorry, Agnes, I didn't mean to steal him away from you. He isn't mine to begin with. God damn it. Will you all stop shipping them? Knock it off. Our plan's going a little off course, but no big deal. If we're going to go through with this, we might as well make a competition out of it. How about this? The losing team has to do any one thing the winning team says. Oh, a little thrill to raise the stakes. I like it. The idea of having you and Ren at my whim is a tantalizing idea. Is tantalizing indeed. I could say that they're much the same in reverse, though I doubt it would teach you any lessons. That said, I'm not so sure if that's Agnes's idea of a reward. No need to worry for my sake, Ren. I don't plan on taking this game lightly. Oh, if you insist. I guess I'll just have to go all in out there, won't we, Ivan? Rein it back a bit, will ya? We can't let them beat us, Lucrezia. My, but aren't you eager? Shall we then? Yeah. Oh no, my angle was off. Ooh. That was one hell of a spike. Impressive as ever, Retzi. It was my partner who set me up for success, not the inability you hoped she'd be. Liability you'd hoped she'd be. Thanks for the save. Take this. Just barely out of bounds. A pity. No worries, just shake it off. Phew, we're on track to win this set thanks to you, Lucrezia. I guess even Ren makes mistakes once in a while. Why, naturally. This may not be her first foray on the court, but she hasn't quite found her rhythm. I don't think we'll have such a smooth go of it from here on, though. What makes you say that? You'll see. Now on to the next serve. Take the shot. How do you like this? Huh? I told you as much, no? It took a hot second for you to get in the groove. Now that I have a better feel for this, it's time to mount a comeback. It's like we're playing against a totally different person. There's a reason they call her a genius. Given the time, she can adapt to any situation or environment. I imagine she spent the first set observing me until she figured out my every move. So being a true genius goes beyond smarts alone. And it's even more amazing than I already gave her credit for. That said, Oh, sorry, I was just thinking that I shouldn't place all the burden of winning on you. I'm going to need to dig deep and do my part too. That's the spirit, darling. Here we go. Last set it out of 3. I guess we better start brainstorming a penalty for them. You haven't won just yet. Let's make this one to remember, shall we?
There! Take this! Yes!
This is it. Oh! Ho, ho, ho. Whoops! We've been had. 15 to 14. The victory's ours. Damn! Beaten by Agnes. You had me fooled at the end there. I didn't even notice Agnes going for the spike. Especially when you'd been building your plays around Retzi the whole match. The young lady here thought that if I drew your attention, she could take you by surprise at the last minute. Though it was still a complete gamble as to whether or not I could actually pull it off. I just figured there was no way we could beat you two head on. Color me impressed. Apparently working for a Spriggan has made you rather crafty. Well, the winners get to give the losers one command, so don't be shy, let's hear it. I'll do whatever you ask, as long as it isn't anything that'll hurt our friendship down the line. It was your strategy that won us the game. Why don't you do the honors for us both? I appreciate that. Here goes, then. Ren, I order you to divvy up more of your student council duties with the rest of us. Huh? You're always so preoccupied with getting everything done yourself. Yes, it's important to prepare for the upcoming festival, but even here on the island, you've been working remotely. Guilty as charged. I know you're a genius who can do whatever she sets her mind to. You tackle everything single-handedly, academic or otherwise. Even during that ordeal at Armis, as you were there to back us up. But Odette, Albert, and I are members of the student council too. You don't have to shoulder it all on your own. Supporting you is what we're there for. So please, try to lean on us a little more, okay? And yes. Now I see. So that's why you invited me out here to play volleyball with you. Can you blame her? It might be just a game, but she was hard-pressed getting you to take her seriously otherwise. The Golden Butterfly wasn't part of the plan, but it did make for a better match in the end. Though now I wonder if you only squeezed yourself in because you knew what you were up to. Why, I haven't a clue what you mean. Thank you, all of you. Orders are orders. I promise to share more of my responsibilities with the rest of the student council from now on. Just don't change your tune when the work piles up up to your ears. Oh, Ren, I wouldn't have it any other way. I really do need to look into what that old goat is plotting, though. Yeah.
Dear me, if I'm causing you to worry that much, Agnes, then I must be slipping. You and Van have my thanks. And I suppose Retzi does as well.
I've always wanted to help lift some of the burden from Ren's shoulders. I guess this goes to show that I've grown since I started working at Arkwright Solutions.
That's a more elaborate sign-off message. Damn. Almost. Host. He'll get it on the next one. Yeah. Right. We're saving here because I'm saving... Oh, wait. Yeah, no. Save here. Okay. Now, whoops. Keep hitting the wrong thing. Now, it's time for some others. Let's start with the one I'm not looking forward to, the one that I'm kind of on the most. Reset and Catra. Okay, all done with our warm-up stretches. You really caught me off guard asking for swimming lessons, though. There's got to be better coaches to choose from. What can I say? I just thought you'd make for a good instructor. Researching with the professor has always kept me too wrapped up to even graze the surface of this sort of thing. It'd be a useful skill to have in a pinch, so I'd really appreciate if you could teach me. Fair enough. There's definitely been times in my line of work where it's literally sink or swim. In my rookie days, I was cornered by some guys who had it out for me. Wound up taking a dip in the sewage to get away. Man, that brings me back. I think that's an experience I can live without. Apologies for the wait, Mr. Arkwright, Mr. Salacian. Whoa! Hello! Whoa. I do hope you can forgive my late arrival. Don't worry about it. You were going around taking everyone's drink orders, right? Always the considerate concierge. Here's. That's very kind of you to say. Is something the matter, Mr. Salacian? No, it's just you're so pretty and... forget I said that. Someone's crushing. And hard. Ahem. You wanted to test out your artificial body, right, Reset? Yes, though more as a personal pursuit rather than part of my official duties. I learned the fundamentals of swimming as part of Marduk's motor function assessments. But I don't often have the privilege to exercise them in more natural environs, especially not an ocean as lovely as this. Well, what's the harm? You're probably designed to be seawater resistant anyway. Don't let me stop you either. I'll just be trying to pick up what I can from you in the meantime. I may not be the best example to follow, but don't hesitate to ask if you have need of me. So, ready to get down to it? Sure thing. I know we're starting from the ground up, but I think you might have a knack for this. The way you extend yourself, your kicking technique, it's all pretty balanced. It looks pretty balanced to me. You think so? I'm just flailing for my life, really. It's a little embarrassing having my hands held like this. I feel like a child. Not to mention... something up? Not at all. It's just, I wish I was half as good as her. Phew, how fares your progress? About as well as it looks, I guess. You're practically a pro, though, Reset. Yeah, you swim like such a natural. I wouldn't have guessed as any part of you was prosthetic. I'm delighted to hear that. Evidently, I have no trouble operating under high salinity either. Mr. Salacian, from what I've observed at a distance, you appear to be overly fixated on your leg movements. I suspect that your form will be much more stable if you focus on engaging your body as a whole. My body as a whole? Well, I never realized swimming was so involved. Well, damn, that little nugget of advice had more insight than in about 100 of mine. My apologies, I didn't intend to speak out of turn. Perhaps I will try venturing out into deeper waters this time, if you'll excuse me. Good to know she's having fun. Heck, she seems more in her element than usual. Nothing wrong with feasting your eyes, but stare any harder and then they'll fall out of their sockets. It's not like that. At least not entirely. I was just impressed. Obviously, only she can know what it's like to be mostly prosthetic. But I still can't help wondering how much sheer effort it took her to be able to swim so well. I get what you mean, but there's more to it than that. She had to go through all sorts of experiences in virtual space before getting that body. It must have been a long road, and all the while she knew it wasn't going to be anything like the real deal. For better or worse, there's a gap between Rosette's physical self and the person she is inside. I'll bet the reason she takes life by the horns is because she's constantly doing all she can to bridge that gap. Bridge the gap, huh? I was right to be impressed then. Facing her circumstances head on, enjoying herself along the way, I don't think I could ever. For what it's worth, most everybody feels this way about someone else. But before dwelling on what you don't have, why not build some confidence in who you are right now? And if you can't get it off of your mind, then take that negativity and channel it into motivating yourself instead. Van, yeah, you're right. I should take a page out of her book and... Hold on, I think something's wrong with Rosette. Crap, she's in trouble. Wait here, Catra, I'll... Hang in there, Rosette, I'm coming. Hey, what are you... Aw, hell. Mm-hmm. Thank you, both of you. I'm just glad you're okay. Wasn't expecting you to start drowning out there. Did your artificial body go haywire? It would appear I was so engrossed in swimming that my output exceeded its limiters. My systems then temporarily shifted into into an underclocked state in order to prevent an overload. Mortifying as it is to admit, I became a tad more carried away with myself than anticipated. You think? But hey, as long as it's nothing serious, I'm terribly sorry. Don't be. In fact, I'm kinda jealous. You accept your body for what it is and push yourself to be the best you can be regardless. There's something incredible about that. Mr. Salacion. On the contrary, I believe you are the incredible one. Despite being only a novice at swimming, you rushed out to my aid without a second thought. That's proof you're always maturing, every second of every day, this very moment included. I envy you for it. No matter how they enhance my body's performance, that sort of growth is difficult for me. Oh, now that you mention it, how did I manage to swim all of a sudden? I think that's what they call an adrenaline rush. Plus, you probably picked up a few tricks watching Rosette. You had me on pins and needles for a sec, though. Was starting to think I'd have to haul both of you back. Still, you leapt into action to save a friend. You ask me, that's something to be proud of. Yeah, I guess I could stand to have a little more self-esteem. Thanks, Van. You too, Rosette. Afterward, Kat helped Rosette adjust the limiter control settings for her prosthetic parts. They then enjoyed their time in the water a while longer before returning to their reconnaissance of the island. I need to put some serious thought into who I want to be. Then, someday, I'll be able to hold my head up high in front of the others.
Perhaps I overextended myself this time. But be that as it may, I was able to attain a new experience. And for that, I have you to thank, Mr. Arkwright.
I feel a lot more confident now. Thank you. And, I'd really like it if you could teach me more things in the future.
All right. Okay. Alright. Let's go with Prospects of a Princess next. I need to AFK for a bio break. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's continue. I apologize for summoning you here, summoning you on such short notice, Mr. Arkwright. Nah, no trouble at all. Kinda surprised you'd come to me for a favor, though. Well, my brother did advise me to turn to you were I ever in a bind. Plus, after hearing so much about your skills as a Spriggan, I've been eager to see them for myself. Oh, yeah? I'll try not to be disappointed then. Figures it'd be Sherrod who put her up to this. You said you needed help gathering data, right? Not too sure if I'm the right fit for that. But at least we've got a professional on board. Reporting for duty, literally. Assisting you is a greater honor than I deserve, Your Highness. Plus, this can double as both magazine coverage and an exclusive interview with Zed Asvel. I can't guarantee how much material you'll be able to get out of someone unseasoned as myself, but I would be most grateful if you could lend me your expertise in liaising and data collection and exchange. Oh, and I nearly forgot, Mr. Arkwright. I come bearing a gift from my home country. This is baklava, one of our traditional treats. It's a pastry made with thin layered sheets of dough, flavored by a harmonious combination of savory pistachios and sweet syrup. Your brother and I've got some history together, so count me in, heart, body, and soul, because you bribed him with sweets. Someone's looking eager. Sherrod's advice worked like a charm. Yep. Allow me to explain the nature of the information I seek, then. As part of the Principality of Elsom's tourist policy, we plan to build a resort on one of the remote islands in our territory. I would Oh, God damn it. I would like to make the most of my time here on Nemeth Island to study the high-class resort from a variety of angles. That includes everything from facility maintenance and utilization of local resources to management methods and personal training. So in other words, you're staking out the competition? Oh, not at all. Think of this as a sheltered girl's personal efforts to study the ways of the world. To cite a notable point of interest, this villa is managed by a hotel group affiliated with Valis. So I imagine there's a plethora of knowledge to be gained here. Ooh, I get what's going on. You're the prince's little sis, all right. That explains things. Valis has become more of a threat to Elsom recently. Only makes sense to check out their operations from stem to stern. Man, she's every bit as shrewd as her brother. With that covered, would say we get started. Naturally, I hope to glean as much as I can from you two along the way as well. So please feel free to let me know if you notice any shortcomings on my part. I'm not sure how comfortable I'd feel finger-wagging a princess. We'll try to toe the line as best we can. With that, Vandermeer accompanied Princess Zeta around Nemeth Island to gather information. I see. Cuisine certainly does provide a window into what makes a location unique. The pamphlet said you source some of your ingredients from the mainland, but any seafood or other things that can be obtained on or near the island are gathered here instead. Yes, we strive to ensure that patrons are able to get a taste of the area, as it were. Locally grown, locally served. That's our creed. The idea is to provide our visitors with the full vacation experience. And what an excellent creed it is. Elsa would stand much to gain by following your example. I'd better jot this down. Would you mind if I used that little motto for one of our headlines? This beach is simply marvelous. I dare say it even rivals Whitehaven back in my homeland. Oh yeah, I think I've heard about that. It's one of Elsam's most famous tourist sites. They say the sand in there so white it's practically crystal clear. Well, Michelin even imported some of it to Crossbell to fill up its slice of the lakeside. Many consider Whitehaven to be the most beautiful beach in the world. It's an honor that for ours to be mentioned in the same breath. We conduct a thorough cleanup and beautification efforts on these shores daily, without exception. All of it in service of the resort's ultimate goal, the comfort and pleasure of our guests. What a wonderful spirit of hospitality. You have my admiration. Damn, didn't think you were serious about walking all this way. Hey, it'd be a shame to limit those magnificent ruins to nothing more than a scenic drive, wouldn't you say? It's my opinion that ancient sites such as this can only truly be taken in through an on-foot exposition. I'm the same when it comes to breaking a big story. Getting hands-on and seeing things with my own eyes makes my articles much more vivid. Yes, that's precisely what I mean. Pardon me, everyone, but monsters are known to prowl this area on occasion. If we could proceed back to... they're already here. Great. Stand back, ladies. Ooh, at last a chance to see Mr. Arkwright in action. I can't miss a photo op like this. Give me your best side, Van. I love that sweat drop of just, oh, god damn it. Wow. And so, despite some bumps along the way, the trio made their way across the island, gathering material as they went. Toward the end, Therese introduced them to one of the most coveted experiences on the island. Thus did Van, Mariel, and Zeta borrow a yacht and set sail just offshore. The breeze feels great out here. Whale watching, huh? This ought to be interesting. Just try not to drop your camera in the ocean. I won't. What do you think I am, a kid? After all the shots I've snapped on the way on our day out, I couldn't possibly leave my baby behind. Whatever you say. I look forward to seeing the pictures later. So, Your Highness, we managed to cover all the stuff you wanted? Yes, this excursion has taught me a great deal. Creating travel destinations that cater to their visitors' needs will make our tourism industry more internationally competitive. In order to realize this, strategic management and healthy exchanges with our neighboring nations are imperative. Valis seems to be 1 or 2 steps ahead of us in that regard. They certainly are a formidable adversary. Forgive me. I have a bad habit of thinking aloud sometimes. Nah, I get where you're coming from. It's easy to see why Sherrod puts so much faith in you. The way you tap that natural curiosity of yours to serve your homeland is a real asset. Well, as I mentioned, there's still much about the world that I've yet to grasp. But just as there are some rules only my brother can fulfill, the same could be said for myself. It is with this simple fact in mind that I do all in my power to support him and the princedom, and our princedom. Oh, wow. Oh, that hits pretty deep, Your Highness. Now I'm extra pumped to spot myself a whale. I'll strike a real chord with our readers if I can include it in my piece on Nemeth Island. I'm sure it would, though to my understanding they can be rather difficult to come across. They ain't called phantom whales for nothing, and then from what I hear, the weather's been keeping them away for months. I guess we'll just have to bank on your luck driving one of them our way. Huh? My luck? Who else would I be talking about? How many times have you tumbled headfirst into danger only to roll out the other side unscathed? Is it truly so common? It's a miracle I'm still in one piece, honestly. I'd call it more a curse than any... You okay? Oh, sorry. Just reminds me of something Dingo told me when we were working together. Yeah. Your luck is a gift most reporters would give anything for. But in our line of work, what matters is building up a foundation that doesn't rely on chance. Don't count on making it big off of one scoop. Instead, train your senses one step at a time. That way, down the line, you'll have the tools to close the gaps on whatever it is you really want. He said all that, huh? I've heard of the man, albeit only through hearsay. Hey, that must be a very precious memory to you. It is. All of his little words of wisdom made me who I am today. I just hope I've managed to get a little closer to being the kind of person he was. You know as well as I do that you've got a long ways to go. Tell me about it, but that won't stop me from soldiering on. Just you wait, Dingo. I'll get there someday. No flukes required. Here, sooner or later, I'm going to catch up to you. She actually absent-mindedly snapped a pic. Holy. Was that a phantom whale just now? Such grandeur, such majesty. What a positively phenomenal sight. Well, Miss Ame, hey, you managed to capture it on film? Darn it, I think I was so flabbergasted that I... No, wait, I actually did get it! I must have accidentally pressed the button. Wow, the composition is perfect, and it's totally in focus, too. Way to go, me! Hey, so much for not relying on luck. Ah, come on, no need to rain on my parade. Looks like the Wheel of Fortune's turning the other way this time. You mean to say the engine is out of order? It wasn't my fault, I swear. More importantly, how are we supposed to get back to the shore? This spot is out of comms range, so we'll just have to wait for somebody to come save us. You're joking. Now, in a certain sense, and setbacks are what make traveling such a thrill. And of course, it's Najee who's the first to realize something's off. All right. Najee, having realized something was amiss, flew the Harvatat out to rescue the group soon after. Van Zeta and Muriel then returned to Nemeth Island, feeling strangely uplifted.
You're always helping me out, so I promise I'll pay you back 100-fold. I've got to return the favor for all the times you gave me advice in the past.
I'm happy to have gotten to know you a little better, Van. If you would be so kind, I would be pleased if you looked after my brother and Najee in the future.
So that's a boost of 5 to his strength and his defense if I go that route. All right. All right, and now, Rare Quarrel. Okay. Ven and the group decided to take a break, blah, blah, blah. How could you even suggest that, S? Just think about it. Logically, splitting up would be the most effective way to comb the island. Besides, you were the one who said we should do some reconnaissance. Well, sure, but that was just a code word for date. Not happening. You realize we aren't actually out here on vacation, right? I mean, we kind of are, kind of aren't. You're all... And you're overthinking this, Swin. Like, I'm sorry, man, but you're overthinking this. Come on, man. Of course I do. All I'm asking for is a tactical break. Most people call that goofing off, something you already do 99% of the time. Oh boy, things are even pricklier than I thought. Spoiled as Nadia may be, Swin could definitely stand to relax a bit. Yeah, I mean, I understand that Nadia goofs off a lot. I do. But I gotta be honest with you here. I gotta be honest here. I'm on her side more than I am on Swin's on this one. I get Swin's point. I do. Right? She goofs off a lot and blah, 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 blah. But the thing is that the reconnaissance is not stupidly important. Or I'd also like to point out where the fuck was that work ethic? ethic during academy days, but whatever. The fact of the matter is that the whole point of this, the whole reason why everybody else is unwinding and relaxing, is because the tension, as we said, the tensions are too damn high. Hey, so we need to kind of back off a little bit and unwind. And I get that that's all Nadia ever seems to do. But Swin, you actually need to take a page out of Nadia's book this time. Because this is the one time her goofing off isn't actually a bad thing. I mean, unwind a little bit. Yes, you can do your reconnaissance, but do it in a way that benefits both you and Nadia. Because then you're not bickering with each other and fucking the whole point of this of the agenda for the day completely in the ass. Nadia's got the right idea for the wrong motivation. Though I get that that's a tall order after everything that happened at Artemis Academy. Yeah, but at the same time, as I just stated, Van, there's a way for Swin to have his cake and eat it too. And it's completely going over his head. Oh, so that's how you want to play it? When did you swap out your heart for a sack of rocks? I don't think I'd go that far, but okay. Okay, Nadia, now you're starting to lose me. Hey, whoa, pump the brakes there, Nadia. You're starting to lose me. You're starting to lose me. I was fully in your court, and now you're starting to lose me. Lose me. Pump the brakes a little. When are you going to grow up for once? Okay, Swin. Oh, no. No. No, Swin, that is a backhandable offense. I'm sorry, dude. Like, are you kidding me? No. Oh, you are implying that she is nothing more than a spoiled child, despite how many times she has literally saved your stupid ass. Yes. I've read the 3 and 9 novel. You need to pump the brakes too. Shit. Ooh, that's damn. You're right. That did escalate. Jesus. Even I'm getting pissy. It's like shit. All right, you two, enough bickering. Thank you, Van. That almost feels like I should have read that as, all right, you two, enough bickering, hickering, and Blue Wolf, take your own advice, pump the brakes. Van, perfect timing. Teach S here a thing or two about how to treat a lady, will you? You even try. You can try, but the only thing that needs straightening out here is your lazy attitude. Oh my god. I am getting a little upset. That's actually why I liked that Van stepped in and said, okay, stop. I'm not actually like full on angry. It's just like, oh my god, will you stop? I'm more annoyed than anything. Hey, this isn't even the pendulum isn't swinging into negative territory at all. Oh, If anything, it's basically just kind of swaying back and forth in the wash range. This goes for both of you. Quit making a stink out of doing reconnaissance out in the open. It's not a lot, but there's still other tourists here. Or did you forget that Spriggan work is supposed to be kept on the down low? Look, I get it. Vacations and arguments go hand in hand. Everything you've been bottling up is liable to boil over. But having a grown-up chew you out for it ain't gonna do much to bury the hatchet, right? Meaning, you have a better suggestion? We're at a resort. If you got a score to settle, might as well do it with some flair. Okay. It's starting to inch towards the positive. The first, though there are no plans for a second, annual Arkwright Solutions water gun fight commence. Huh? On the boys' team, we have Mr. Way, Mr. Salacian, and their captain, Mr. Abel. On the girls' team, we have Miss Claudel, Miss Al-Fayed, and their captain, Miss Rain. Each team is also represented by their respective coaches, Mr. Arkwright and Miss Lanster. Judge Fio and myself will be serving as referees. Why are we doing this again? And won't say no to a good time, but third wheeling for couples therapy isn't my idea of fun. What can I say? I haven't been this livid with her in who knows how long. I heard you two were fighting, Nadia. Is everything okay? Is every what okay? S can drop into a ditch for all I care. Ooh. No, this is needed. Oh crap. Yeah, oh shit. Nope, this is needed. Badly. Good thinking, Van. Like, this could have actually turned ugly. Hey, shit. I don't know what this is about, but it should make for some good squad combat training. Me and Judith will keep an eye out and handle any injuries, so go at it as rough as you want. Oh, and just to add some incentive, the coach of the losing team has to buy everyone shaved ice afterward. You never told me that! Not that I mind, or anything. I mean, let's have a fair fight out there, guys. Just try not to hurt yourselves. A reminder of the rules. You can be hit up to 3 times before you are eliminated. Whichever team eliminates all members of the opposing team wins. Judge Fio, the coaches, and myself will provide impartial verdicts on to what constitutes a hit. I will now give the starting signal. If you would all take your positions... I'm coming for you, S. Gehenna hath no fury like a maiden scorned. You've been pampered long enough, Nadia. Time to take the kitty gloves off and teach you a lesson. On your marks, get set, go. Wow, when did she? Of course they'd send her. Here, get over here, you. Ah, so cold. I'll avenge you, Aggie. Ah! And oh, that look. Going. Pincer attack on it. Wait, it's a trap. What? What the? They saw us coming. All according to Nadia's plan. Bang! Oh, the party pooping has you losing your touch. Figured you'd switch your brain into tactical mode eventually. You'd bet your bippy I did. And there's a lot more where that came from. And things only intensified from there. As the showdown raged on, the boys capitalized on Swin's covert ambushes, while the girls relied on Nadia's ingenuity. Eventually, Agnes and Katra were eliminated, after which the battle sped rapidly towards its climax. I thought they already had. Barry's out. Crap. Aaron, you're out. Only one left on either team now. Nadia, Swin, hang in there, you two. The decisive moment is fast approaching. I can barely take this suspense. Who's gonna come out on top? Let's do this! Same time. According to Fio, the shot it's landed simultaneously. As neither team has any players remaining, it's a draw. Oh, that for a draw. What's so funny, yes? Nothing. I'm just impressed is all. I didn't think you'd get so crafty and calculating over a friendly match. Look who's talking, Mr. Take No Prisoners Guerrilla Warfare. Guess you're a lot more childish inside than I thought. And you're just as childish all over as I've ever always known. You're already 15, going on 16 this year. It's time to start acting your... Oh, here we go again. Some things never change. What were we fighting about in the first place, anyway? I don't even remember. Thanks for this, Fan. I feel a lot better now. This is good. This is a positive. Let me explain. Why. Right. Now, I got pissed. I felt myself getting a little pissy at them, both, because it felt like their argument was just it was just freaking stupid. However, what shifts this into positive territory, is Van. That's true, and I agree. That's actually why I tend to freaking hate arguments in fiction, because 9 times out of 10, the solution is staring both of them straight in the face, and you just want to slam both parties' heads together and just tell them to shut the fuck up. But what works here is Van's solution. Instead of just letting it blow up into a stupid argument, so that way it can be a frickin' Cold Steel 1 Usus and Machias all over again, which was dumb. Let's just be real. It allows it allows Van to realize, okay, this is going south in a fucking heartbeat. I've got an idea on how to fix this. And by allowing that pent-up, the pent-up frustration that both of them are feeling, allowing them to find a way to an outlet that they can just get it the hell out of there, because telling them to go and relax is not helping. It was not helping. Let's just be real. That's the whole point of this. It allows the outlet there to be a different outlet that allows them to get their pent-up frustration out of their system without fucking over their relationship. Friendship, romance, whatever you want to call it. Their partnership is shifting into danger, is going down the tubes, and was in danger of being fucked over. Van recognized that and saved it before the dip could get too far down. And that's what I like about this. It turns what otherwise would have been fucking stupid ass as let's throw drama in for the sake of it into an actual, really great character moment for all three of them. And that is the definition of a positive to story. I would argue you're not, actually, Raxor. I've been thinking about getting a Steam Deck myself, Elf, if I'm honest. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's give Katra his positive, too. While we're at it. So, yeah. So, Katra and... Oh, Stream Deck. Yeah, no. Yeah. Same. Same verse, just take away the R. Did I add too many? Hang on. 6, 7? Okay. Let's see if that's right. Give me a second. 95. So that's 8? Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Apparently, I haven't updated the HUD properly. We're supposed to be there. Wow. I better make sure on that. I'm actually going to make sure on all of the axes. Give me a moment. Let's see. That one should be at 17. Let's make sure on that. I'm pretty sure the story positives are fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Yes, story positives are correct. Gameplay positives now. Let's go ahead and give music its second positive while we're there. Which means, is there any? Was there any that I was debating? Actually, there was not. So we should be at 87, which means I should be adding just one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Yes. Okay. Okay. Gameplay positives were accurate. I just decided to add a second positive to music. And that should be 19, which I'm pretty sure is, and I was checking over when I did that, so 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes. All right. Cool. That is where we are at. Makes me curious whereabouts we are right now. Well, that's actually easy to calculate because I can just add 3 after you're subtracting 20. So that's 73. We're at 70 plus 73 to story right now. No. And codified right now. And I have no idea what 87 minus 19 is. $68 on gameplay. Yeah, that tracks. All I did was stand around and watch, but hey, glad to hear it. You're a world-class Spadinsky, Ivan, and you're not even fair about it. Yeah, hard to ignore the way you pushed us into an all-out war without getting your hands with it. I don't think we can call this even until you're as soaked to the bone as we are. That's a tempting idea. I'm inclined to agree. Yeah, I spent the whole time helping you, Judith, and Reset. Helping you. Judith and Reset would have been the fray. Hoping you, Judith, and Reset would hop into the fray. Maybe you grown-ups ought to take off the chaperone pants and pick up a blaster. Wait, you're dragging us into this too? Give me a break. How can you all set your differences aside and we're getting dogpiled? Hild, it would seem it's time to pay the piper.
She's getting sillier by the second. Well, anyway, I guess there's no harm in going another round or two.
Now I'm on the same team as S. Prepare to meet a watery grave at the hands of our aquatic artillery.
Agility and strength plus 5 for Swin. And arch strength and arch defense for Nadia. I agree. That was actually really nice. But since I don't really use Swin and Nadia, I'm going to have to erase that from canon. We saw it, so that was cool. Whoops. The only ones left is Battle of the Blades, and yes, that is the only one left. Alright, I'm gonna lock in Prospects of a Princess.
You're always helping me out, so I promise I'll pay you back 100-fold. I've got to return the favor for all the times you gave me advice in the past.
I'm happy to have gotten to know you a little better, Van. If you would be so kind, I would be pleased if you looked after my brother and Najee in the future.
Okay. And finally, Battle of the Blades. I think it's about time you come clean, Divine Blade of Silver. Out with it. What exactly is Igaruga up to? Who, and why did you fight Van in Lomport? Jeez, someone forgot to take their chill pill this morning. In my defense, I helped Van out in the end. Or, wait, maybe that's what really got you all hot and bothered. I can do this all day if I have to. The sooner you stop dodging my questions, the sooner you can be on your way. Actually, I have another idea. Perhaps you'll be in a more talkative mood if I bring you to your knees, Divine Blade. You're on. Then, let's let our swords do the talking. Whoa, hold it. Van? And Jin, too. Yeah, I do have to say that. Say that that's in Shizuna's favor. No offense, Elaine. Just yeah. Phew. Glad we made it in time. Look, this ain't the time or place for this. I get how you feel, but you gotta take it easy, alright? We can't have you pulling a Walter. Right now, we need to be figuring out what the owner of this place is after, so let's put aside the personal grudges, huh? It's not a personal... No, you're right. I lost my cool. Darn, and I was really looking forward to testing my metal against the famous Beauty's Blade, too. Guess we'll take a rain check on that, but FYI, I'm ready to go anytime you are, especially now that I'm all fired up. Trust me, I fully intend to take you up on that, and that may happen sooner than you might expect. The sparks are still flying. The guild already had her marked, but after that incident in Lomport, I think Elaine hit a boiling point. To be fair, Shizuna ain't doing herself any favors. What with all the taunting, the girl's trouble with a capital T. Think I might have to step in. Oh, do you know some other way we can resolve this? Let me guess, you want to propose something that'll help us let off some steam without resorting to bloodshed. At least let me say it for myself. What do you mean? And did you just read Van's mind? Sure did. Jealous. Fuck. Is she really got the powers of Anya from Spy Family? Emily, I forget. Ugh, knock it off, you two. I get that you two have an axe to grind, but there are ways to settle beef that don't involve cleaving each other in half. I've got a much safer solution in mind. Follow me, girls. Alright, we're all set. Let's get this show on the road. It's the Battle of the Blade Babes, Beauty's Blade versus the Divine Blade of Silver. But instead of clashing steel, they're clashing wheels in a riveting bikini orbital bike race. I feel so foolish. Oh, Van, you are gonna pay for this. I can just feel it. Elaine, for sure. Shizuna doesn't fucking care. Here, she'd probably do this naked if she was allowed to. Who too? Who knowing her? Why would you, of all people, suggest that we wear bikinis? Oh, it was Shizuna's idea? Okay, never mind. Never mind. I thought it was Van's idea. Because it levels the playing field. You won't have the clothing air resistance excuse when I make you eat my dust. I also thought having a little eye candy would attract a few more eyeballs. Heh, she knows how to draw a crowd, that's for sure. Guess that comes with the unclouded eye package. Would you please stop trying to rationalize this? Ugh. Hey, turn that frown upside down. You're gonna have a blast, I promise. Another swordsman I know likes to ride orbital bikes sometimes, so I've taken them for a spin a few times to see what the big deal was. When did you meet back up with Reen after you broke his sword? Like, what? I've never done a full-blown race with them before. I'm pretty stoked for this. So you're completely enthralled with this ridiculous idea. Why am I not the least bit surprised? I don't know how she would know that he rides orbital bikes then. And honestly, I get that swordsmanship's more your speed, but sometimes it's good to expand your horizons and give something else a whirl. Besides, you're getting to duke it out with the Divine Blade and see the island from a new point of view. You're killing two birds with one stone. Prince Sharid's bunch and the Arkwright Solutions team are making sure the roads are clear of any bystanders. So don't worry about putting on the brakes. Hicks, you're clear to go hell-bent for leather. Possibly. Or maybe Reen has actually visited Calvert on his orbital bike a couple of times, and Shizuna spotted him. Didn't interact with him, but like spotted him going by. That's a possibility. Not you too, Jin. Everyone's driving me up the wall here. Fine, if it's a race you want, then it's a race you'll get. I'll be running circles around you. We'll see about that. First one to finish 2 full laps around the island will be the winner. Alright, ladies, start your engines. Let's do this. On your marks, get set, go! With that, the race between Elaine and Shizuna was off to a rumbling start. I'm already well in the lead, now I just need to maintain it to the end. Yeah, not happening. Woohoo! The Divine Blade of Silver pulls ahead. And holy smokes, how'd she pull that off? That was amazing. I'll say, I didn't know an orbital bike could maneuver like that. That lady's talent is inhuman. I was careless. So what was that about running circles around me? Race has only gotten started and it's already heating up. We're coming up on some rough terrain, so things might get dicey. Icy and bouncy. Keep those cameras at the ready, folks. There, I caught up. Let's see, maybe here? Huh? No way! Yes, way. I love me a good shortcut. Divine Blade's using her unclouded eye to find the fastest routes on the track. Has Beauty's Blade met her match? This race is getting real spicy real fast. The only thing that to make it better is if we got a happy accident. Okay, Van, you're getting And you better hope Elaine didn't fucking hear that. And Judith, for that matter, because I imagine there will be some feet in your balls, if they did. Ed, what do you think? Should we give the people what they want? What? No, are you crazy? As I said, Shizuna would do this race nude if she felt like it. Silverblade's still in the lead. One more lap to go. Who's gonna win? As the second and final lap progressed, Elaine did everything she could to narrow the gap. However, Shizuna refused to give her a rig until the very last moment. Well, it's been fun, but I think... Hey, oh, hang on. But I think I've got this race in the bag. Better luck next time. Huh? Why'd she veer off? Oh, shoot. Holy crap, Beauty's Blade just pulled the head out of nowhere. Wow, I wish I had thought of that to use that route. I was counting on you not making use of it. Now I believe victory is mine. And there we have it, folks. The winner is Beauty's Blade, Elaine Eclair. Here, she sure showed us what an A-rank bracer is made of. Alright, that's a wrap. Hope you all enjoyed the race. They put on one heck of a show, in more ways than one. Let's give it up for Elaine and Shizuna, everyone. I was this close to beating you. Then you had to pull that cheap little stunt in the last second. Pot meet kettle, Shizuna. You must have got the idea to venture off the beaten path when I showed you up on the first lap. I was simply thinking on my feet, so to speak. You pulled the rug out from me, so I thought I'd return the favor. I bet everything on that last gambit. Well, major props. I guess your recent experience in the capital really paid off. This just goes to show that I have a long way to go. I'd better turn things up to 11. You realize the dial only goes up to 10, right? Anyway, I hope that helped clear the air between you two. You feeling better, Elaine? Yes, I am. I think I was a little too high-strung earlier. I recognize now that there are more pressing matters at hand. I shouldn't have let myself get so tunnel-visioned. Still, it's too bad we couldn't go toe-to-toe in an actual sword fight. But I'm sure we'll have other chances down the line. Right, and when that time comes, I promise I'll give it my all. Those girls just don't know when to quit. Well, at least they're not at each other's throats anymore. Yep, and I got a feast for the eyes out of the deal. So no complaints. Now I better get back to... Oh, God damn it, man. You just put your foot in your mouth. Oath, my friend. Oh, God. Oops. Oh, I don't think you're going anywhere. Indeed, not until we've gotten some payback. Payback? For what? Yeah, no kidding. What do you think? For making me race in this ridiculous outfit, not to mention all those tasteless little comments you made, I'll have you know that it was one of the most embarrassing things I've ever done in my life. Eve, how about a 3-person race this time? We'll go all out and make you eat dirt fair and square. Whoa, hold up a sec. Heck, there's no way I can compete with you two. I don't think you're getting out of this one, pal. Hate to say it, but you had this one coming. Yeah, you did. Well, it's not quite foot in the balls, but I mean, I'd rather take the get my ass kicked in a race than get my balls physically kicked. I'd take it. I would take the race, Ace. Honestly, I'd be like, well, it's better than a foot in the balls. So yeah, okay. Van was forced to race into a race against his will, where he was soundly trounced by Elaine and Chizuna, who had put their differences aside in the face of a common enemy.
I would have preferred a proper sword fight, but I still had a lot of fun in the end. Thanks, Van.
You got off easy this time, Van. Next time, I'll let my sword do the talking.
Oh, God, that would be even worse. Alrighty. Yeah, that one was good. That one was good. Alright. That's it. Let's call it a day. Van's group returned to the villa and shared what he learned with the others while on break. Yeah, that definitely was a good little thing. I have a sneaking suspicion though, that Harwood is pulling some Dante's level shit hit right now. And that's all I'm gonna say for right now. I want to get through the Fragments chapter first before I can continue. That's the vibe I'm getting, but I could be off base and he's just like biding his time. Because keep in mind that gate was still closed, so I can't exactly say for 100% sure, but it would not surprise me if at most we encounter Ix and the fuck was her name? Yorda. Yeah, that was it, Yorda. I wouldn't be surprised if if we don't encounter Harwood, but instead it Ix and Yorda, and then we find out, oh, that's because Harwood was doing other shit. But we'll see. So, in other words, we've yet to find any leads, surefire or not. Yeah, and we went over this place with a fine-tooth comb. That all said, something about this place stinks. I just haven't sniffed out the source of the stench yet. It's definitely odd that our elusive owner invited us all here, only to never show his face. Well, it's not like we're in any rush to meet him. I can't imagine he invited us here just to give us a relaxing vacation. No, well, he might have, if I'm right, and he's just moving us to one side of the board while he goes and does other shit on the other side of the board. Doubtful. He's definitely hatching a plot, and nothing good ever comes from that. Actually, that's a good thing. My question would be to Ren. I'd be like, so is Harwood the kind of person to pull a feint? As in here, have the one hand, have the left hand distract you from what the right hand is doing, kind of thing. That'd be my question to her. Then that's all the more reason to stay on the alert. Ugh, I just want to let loose and shoot the shit, man. And is that too much to ask? It'd be a good idea to think about how we want to spend our time from tomorrow on. Oh, another airliner's coming in. I believe that's the flight scheduled for today. The last flight scheduled for today. Considering we're in off-season right now, I doubt there are many passengers on board. Huh? Hold the phone. Is that who I think it is? It's one of Marduk's airships. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I knew that this was the zone that went up 2 ranks. No way. Wait a minute. Look who's on the deck of that boat. No. Hi, Kuragane.
Thanks for the help, Kurogane. Everything work out okay?
Yes. I've already made contact with our main unit. Also, I have a message from the matron.
What a dull-ass hunk of rock. Why in hell's name would he hole up here?
Perhaps this is merely a misdirection on his part.
That's my thoughts.
Awesome!
Even those Dominions tagged along. Didn't think we'd be running into each other again so soon.
So you came, as I anticipated.
I assume you were drawn here because of that intel.
I'm only here because of the risk management AI's assessment. The general manager requested I fly to this island post-haste. I believe the others are here to assess the threat as well.
Sure as hell didn't expect to find you guys here.
The same goes for the vice captain. Who would have thought we'd be sitting shoulder to shoulder on the heels of that dreadful little squabble?
Well, especially when instead of working alongside us, he should have his head mounted on a fucking pike. I really don't like Ashlad or Iscariot at all. Well, if I'm honest, they're not negative worthy. They're just, ugh. I don't like them. Yeah. Like, honestly, like, I still want to maintain that I do not want the Septium Church as a whole to be evil. That would literally disappoint the ever-loving shit out of me if that ended up being the case. Nice. Like, the Septium Church is pure evil. Keeping it, now again, that keeps in line with Japan's anti-religion thing. They don't like organized religion, but it feels like Trails kind of does, the Kiseki series does something different with it. In other words, it's not just black and white. It's not the Church of Yevon, which is pure evil. It's not the fal'Cie, which are all pure frickin' evil. Evil. But that's true. That's true, and that's kind of what's helping this. Yes, there are factions within the Septium Church, but at the same time, at the closest to a typical religion is the fact that there's Sunday school, and even that's just a standard schooling, not even like the teachings of Adios or anything. It's literally just basic schooling. And that's true. I don't think we've met an evil priest. We've met a moronic priest. We've met assholes within Iscariot, namely Iscariot. But we have not met a actual, no really, honest to God, evil person. The closest we've come, and I'll go this far, the closest we've come is Kevin's delusions about himself. That's the closest we've come. Even Ashlad and the Iscariot are just assholes who honestly, my head on a pike thing is a bit harsh. Let's be real. That's true. Like that. Well, okay. If we're counting Weissman, then Weissman is the closest we've gotten. But he kind of defected from the church, so I wasn't really counting him. So of the ones that are actively in the church, the closest we've come is Kevin's delusions about himself. Elf. Because again, Kevin was under because of the backstory stuff we learned in Sky 3. Kevin's opinion of himself was, I am a piece of shit. Now, I say that very specifically. Kevin's opinion of himself. And to be blunt, as Sky 3, as Rias and Sky 3 as a whole heavily refuted, no, he was never a piece of shit. What happened with... Shit, I don't remember her name. What happened with Rias' sister was an accident. Rufina, that's it. Yeah. Like, Rufina, because what happened with Rufina is the whole reason Kevin thought he was a piece of shit. But again, that was an accident. His power went out of control. His stigma went out of control. Oh, he wasn't. Yeah, and exactly. That's why he was calling himself the Heretic Hunter. Because he saw himself as nothing more than an assassin. Listen. And not in the Assassin's Creed way. No, I mean in the case of Hitman, more in the Hitman way. In other words, he felt like he was a hired gun. No different than a mafia enforcer. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of why they rub me the wrong way, admittedly. And that's the closest we're gonna come is the leader to an evil Septium Church member, an actual full-on evil Septium Church member, is whoever the hell Iscariot's boss is. Whoever the leader of Iscariot is, he's gonna turn out to be evil. But the thing is, he's going to be the exception. Because if you actually stop and think about it for a second, the Septium Church isn't actually an organized religion, actually. No, seriously. The only organization you have with the Septium Church is different factions. Iscariot's organized within in and of itself. The Grossritter are organized in and of themselves. Because it's split into different factions. You've got the Congregation of Divine Worship, the Congregation of the Sacraments, and I could have sworn there was a third. There's a third one that I'm forgetting. But you know. Actually, that would actually be helpful, because that'll save me some time looking it up, and then I can avoid the spoilery bits. Because I know there's divine worship at the top, and then I know the Congregation of the Sacraments is the Grossritter. If that includes the Grossritter, and then but yeah. But yeah, I still maintain I don't want the Septium. Like, okay, let me put it to you this way: I don't want the Congregation for Divine Worship to be evil. That's what I mean when I say that. Right. I don't want the heads of the Septium Church to be evil. That would piss me off, and that would get like all of the negatives. I get that it's a cultural thing, and it would be fitting with that, but not fitting within the confines of the actual thing. Because you've already established that the Septium Church is not a standard religion, and I like that. As weird as that sounds, I actually am in favor of that.
I have no quarrel with you at present. There's a time and a place for grudges.
And that's about the only thing that keeps you from being a negative Ashlad. The fact that you can actually put your ego the fuck away. Oh, you posted in Discord? Okay, give me a sec. Yeah, the divine worship has the archbishops, the priests, the bishops, the priests, and the sisters. Then you have the papal guard, nerd with the pope at the top. Congregation of the Sacraments is further divvied up into the cardinals, the Grossritter, the Grandmaster, right? The Dominion are a faction of the Grossritter. I forgot about that. So the Grandmaster and the Lieutenant of the Grandmaster, and then the Dominion with the Knights and the Squires underneath them. So yeah, that makes perfect sense. That does make sense. The Lieutenant is Thomas. It's Ein and Thomas at the head. Yeah, that makes sense. Hence, I'm pretty sure Ein was the one that Kevin was talking to at At the end of Sky 3, for example. Yeah, that's what I don't want. I don't want the Pope being evil. Like, for the love of God, don't make the Pope evil. Evil. I don't want that. At all. You've made this nuanced, Falcom. Don't, as tempting as it is, don't do that. You can make him gray. There's a difference between being evil and gray, okay? Make him gray. And I don't mean like old, I mean as in morally gray. Ah. So there you go. The Pope is no dictator, in other words. Ein was allowed to overrule Imelda on by saying no. No, the Grolschroeder are needed in Crossbell. Screw that nonsense. They are being allowed in. Oh, the Pope did that. Oh yeah, Archbishop Imelda. I'm reading that wrong. That implies the Pope is a woman. Interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, now I triply don't want them to make the Pope evil. Yeah. I don't count her gender as a spoiler. I don't really count her gender as a spoiler. Because again, Professor Hamilton, right? Like if they actually got the gender, if they actually had the gender proper, if they didn't screw up on Professor Hamilton's gender, I would not consider her gender a spoiler, for example, right? It's the same way. I didn't count. I wouldn't count Kevin's boss as being a woman being a spoiler. Okay. So in other words, they were kind of... That screams to me that Falcom... It was another situation much like Professor Hamilton. So my guess on that is the same as with Professor Hamilton. They hadn't fully decided on which gender they were going... What gender they were going with. So they just kind of left it ambiguous. Which makes a lot of sense to me, if I'm honest, because gender should be like the last thing you bother to decide, really, because the gender is only really going to amount for a couple of things. Yeah. Like, until the Pope has dialogue, you don't need to worry about the gender. In other words, it's actually one of the reasons why, as of now, if they ever referred to Professor Hamilton as a woman, I'd be like, fail, NIS, fail, because that's already been revealed.
That's our line, bucko.
Oh, so these are the people they were telling us about. Sounds like everyone has their own reasons for being here.
They're probably after the fragments or the island's owner.
I'm surprised some of them would even dare to show their faces here, though.
Oh, shit! Damn Spriggan and his brats are here! The hell's going on?
And well, what's going on is you shouldn't be here. And yeah, I forgot about her too. Ugh. I'm actually tempted to give her a negative for the record. The only reason she's avoided a negative, if I'm honest, is because she's gotten her ass kicked every time. But the problem is that they've been making... Yeah, I'm not giving her a negative just because she showed up here. Because again, every time she's shown up, she's gotten owned in some way. And it's been kind of funny. But I gotta be honest with you, if they don't do anything interesting with her, I am just gonna go ahead and give her a negative. Just straight up. Because, okay, you did some comedic stuff with, you had some comedic moments. Okay, cool. What else you got? Oh, absolutely fuck all. Okay, negative story. Especially considering it's another case of I'm super smart. Actually, no, I have an IQ of negative 4 billion. And I've kind of had my fill of characters like that in this series, if I'm honest. And especially considering she's so freaking irritating. Wasn't she the character I said I need to ease up on Gilbert over, too? So, yeah, that doesn't help. Well, as morbid as this is going to sound, if that ends with Gilbert putting a bullet in her brain, sure. It's all fun and games until Gilbert gets a backbone and blasts this her in the face. Because he's evil. And the sad thing is I could actually see Gilbert being that much of a dick.
The chaos in Longport tapered off much sooner than I predicted. I suppose we have the Liu family to thank for that.
So, you bastard! Stay your tongue, boy. Neither words nor action can change what's past. Save your breath and spare us your misplaced ire.
Misplaced my aching ass. Yes, it's not misplaced. You're the head of the family you're a part of, Gaolong, is a dick.
Calm down. Don't let him get to you.
It looks like the prominent players have arrived.
Gathering us all here was likely part of the owner's plan.
Only Adios knows why, though. Unless those two know something we don't.
Hell no. There ain't a man in all of Zemuria who knows what goes on in that crazy bastard's head.
However, he did
Fair
say
enough.
you would likely be here. At least now we can finally settle matters between us.
We'll just see how things play out. Either way, this will make for quite the interesting little vacation.
I still find it interesting that both Lucrezia and Shizuna are in their swimsuits still. Afterwards, the courtesy car drivers took the newest arrivals back to the villa. However, there were now more guests than there were rooms. After talking things over with the manager, Ketra agreed to room with Esmery, and Judith shared a room with Nina. Which makes sense. Phew, that sure was a hassle, but I think we finally got it all sorted out. Still can't believe we had that many people show up all at once. Just what the hell is that nutjob up to? Guess mulling over it now won't really solve anything. If he's going to make a move, he'll do it tomorrow. We can work out what our next play is in the morning. Something definitely smells off, though. Maybe I should take another look around the island before hitting the sack. Knew there was another quest.
Huh. New activities. They didn't have these earlier in the day.
And we've got more bonding events. Fairy's training, which is Fairy and Aaron. The actress's invitation, which is Judith and Nina. And Moonlit Lake, which is Celeste and Leon. Yeah, one we have to drop, unfortunately. Seen any new activity things? Ah, well. Let's get some extra thing. This is an interesting group. I've been wondering for some time now, but what exactly is the story behind your attire? Ah, no need for alarm. This is merely a special effects costume. Costume? I see. I see. Forgive my wariness. Special effects, you say? How very intriguing. The design incorporates its elements from Eastern folklore, but with a modern twist throughout. Moreover, that the detailed weathering on the surface evokes the wear and tear of a genuine historical warrior. I mean, I've never thought about it, but yeah, that would be interesting to see. Impressively done. You have my compliments. To receive praise from the renowned director Lam is an honor. No way that's all there is to it. Yeah, but Swin, let's not set off alarm bells for Director Lam, shall we? Hey, no need for that. Okay. Just double checking my actual time limit here. I sympathize with your confusion, Director. After all, this island has had a sudden influx of new guests, including those of a, shall we say, seedier persuasion. If that's the angle you're taking, then it's equally strange to see a man and woman of the cloth on a beach vacation. Even Adios' servants require time to set down their burdens. Do feel free to reach out to me should the need ever arise, is Director Lam. I once had the privilege of seeing Director Gotti at work, but I am also curious about your process as well. No way that's all there is to that, either. Thank you for the offer. We'll be in touch if the situation calls for it. On that note, I've been meeting one fascinating individual after another today. For example, if you'll allow me to let my imagination take flight, before me sit the three men burdened, the oldest by a tremendous duty, the younger by their weighty pasts. This, being surrounded by so many dramatic inspirations, really gets my creative juices flowing. It's scary how on the mark he is. World famous directors must have an eye for this or something. Ooh, now there's an interesting group. There sure are a lot of colorful characters here, huh? And a fair number of them seem to belong to society's shadows at that. I think we can count on them to exercise a basic level of decency for now. What truly concerns me is that we have yet to see the owner of this resort. If you're that hung up about it, why not cut your vacation short and get off the island? I definitely considered it, but that would mean leaving Katra here, plus I'd feel left out heading home this early. Well, we'll just have to see what tomorrow brings. That may be for the best. I'll be lending my fullest cooperation toward keeping everyone safe. So please, rest easy and enjoy your time off. I'll just leave the worrying to you then. Ah, there we go. Now there's activities. Judith, Lucrezia, and Nadia. Interesting. Random thought, but we've got the makings of a real dream team here. The three of us together? I'm not sure I see how. The Golden Butterfly can use her screw-the-rules skill to cut through space and warp us into buildings. Then, Grim Cat can use her styling thief techniques to snatch the objective. That way, we can burglarize any place we want, no matter how tight their security is. And where do you fit into this? I'll be the one in charge of holding our plunder up high on the rooftop and cackling hysterically. Oh, God. Nadia just opened up 2 cans of worms with that. One, the stupid screw the rules meme, and of course the fact that she's, well, Nadia. At least pick something that helps with the heist. Wait, why am I even playing along with this loosey-goosey trio? But I thought loosey-goosey was Grim Cat's whole deal. Since when? Personally, I find the idea quite amusing. Such a thing could stroke Blue Blanc's competitive spirit enough to spur him into ending a writ of challenge. Blue Blanc? Wait, you mean Phantom Thief B? Yep. Ooh, now we're talking. This isn't something to be excited about.
Alrighty.
Oh, man. Oh, God. And then we have these 3. Perfect timing, then. Why don't you join us for a glass or 2? Indeed, you'd be a more than welcome addition. It's an honor to be invited in all, Your Highness, but I ain't exactly on drinking buddy terms with the whole table here. Oh, now, you needn't be so circumspect over a bit of idle conversation. Speaking of which, it would seem that Elsheim's enterprises have been making efforts to expand into the Republic. This will likely lead to a new competition with Valis-based companies over the same market share. Perhaps you'd be willing to accept our help in this matter? I believe we could be of much use to you. Borrowing the aid of the Kowloon Group is about the most reliable choice we can make, though I'll have to keep a close eye on what the newly formed Lee family is capable of from here on. Meticulous as always, Your Highness. Incidentally, the Marduk Company's performance this past year was quite a sight to behold. Using AI for crisis management is something our principality seeks to emulate, to say nothing of the high mobility security force you lead. You flatter us. In truth, we were merely adhering to Marduk's system. If you have an interest in our company's affairs, I can arrange for a meeting with our general manager. Still on guard, are we? But yes, I do feel that a formal discussion would be worth having. No offense, Prince Sherrod, but you couldn't pay me enough to join the mutual interrogation behind those poker faces. Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that one. And Van, holy crap. We're offering a cocktail-making workshop here as a nighttime activity. This is your chance to create your own original drink. Why not invite somebody to join you? Sure, why not? Our underage members can get their drinks non-alcoholic, so anybody's fair game. Ooh, that's actually kind of nice. Yeah, choices. He says, this workshop requires that participants create an original cocktail using ingredients they've gathered themselves. We have all the basic components here you'll need to provide an extra layer to both the flavor and presentation. Nemeth is flushed with vegetation, so harvest any two you like and bring them back here. It would be best to avoid drinking given my agenda for end of these next few days. But they do say alcohol in moderation can be good for one's health. Very well, I'll come along. One glass as a pick-me-up couldn't hurt. Alright. Just keeping an eye out for like shards and other thingies. Obtained mint leaves.
Let's give this a try.
Oh wow, you can actually fight it too.
Let's get to work. Hey, down. Let's finish the job. Keep it up. Huh? You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Thanks for helping, Van.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Yep.
There appear to be fish here.
Coconuts.
Let's give this a try.
All right. Okay. With the help of the manager back at the bar, they managed to create their cocktails. Meet the Esmalus Lady. It's a white lady with mint flavoring added in. Should have figured you'd use your favorite as a base. Oh? Make sure you what makes you think it's my favorite? It's what you always had whenever the three of us went to Bermati's. You ordered one in the last time you were at Shino's place too, remember? Astute as ever. Call me a sap, but I'll never forget the first time you had me you and me had a drink together. Oh? Well, I hope you'll remember this one just as well. I put a piece of myself into it after all. Yeah? Well, what are we waiting for? Bottoms up.
That's the stuff.
What might an Esmalus lady represent? I've heard every cocktail has a symbolic meaning. You say something? Not at all. Just offering some food for thought. Huh. Probably not gonna do that 7 damn times total. One more floor up. Yeah. Well, I was gonna talk to the to all of like the major characters at least. Huh. Pretty sure this is Walter and Townsend's room. I feel kind of bad that Townsend has to share a room with that guy. Wait, I hear voices, and is that someone crying? Why? Why me? My horrible luck finally makes sense. It's all because I've been cursed. That's gotta be Townsend. Sounds like he's not in the best mood either. Maybe I should pop in real quick and check on him. Hey there, sorry for barging in. The Spriggan? What are you doing here? Oh, nothing. Just thought I'd heard somebody blubbering their eyes out and figured I should look into it. Rooming with Walter's that bad, huh? It's just I wasn't blubbering. Do I look like the blubbering type to you? Yes. And while I certainly am not pleased to share a space with that brute, there are far more concerning matters on my plate at the moment. Okay then, lay it on me. What's the problem? There's this reporter named Marielle. You know, the one who's taking pictures of tourists earlier today? Yeah, I know her. Looked like she was giving them away, too. Well, a little while ago, I received a few pictures of my own from her. That's when I saw it. A strange white shadow hovering over me. Oh, brother, that's what's got you so upset? Hey, this is a big deal, all right? Here, see for yourself. Huh, there really is something there. This was taken out in front of the abandoned church, right? Wonder what that haze is. See? I told you there was something strange going on. It must be a ghost. It's been haunting me this whole time. Well, at least you got a pretty cool picture out of it. How can you be so blasé about this? This is evidence of paranormal activity. Ghosts caught on camera. Even modern science hasn't been able to provide proof of the afterlife. How are you not absolutely petrified? I don't know what to tell you. If the higher elements are at work here, I wouldn't be surprised that a place like that was teeming with ghostly-looking monsters. There's lots of stuff that can't be explained with science. Doesn't mean you're being haunted. Gah, you must take me for a fool. I should have known you wouldn't understand. First, I had to deal with that horrible incident in Basel last year. Then I lost my job, and now I can't even take a proper vacation. I'm positive it's all because of this evil spirit. There's simply no other explanation. As long as it's got its claws in me, my life will be filled with nothing but misfortune. Oh, how will I ever rid myself of this horrible affliction? Look, if you're that scared, why don't you try and figure out what that white blob actually is? Sure, it looks like a ghost, but maybe it's like when people see celebrities in their toast or something. I suppose the unknown is sometimes seems more scary than the truth. But how do you suggest we investigate the identity of a ghost? The very idea is ridiculous. Actually, I think there might be a few people on this island that might know a thing or two about spirits. Plus, I'd hate to leave him like this. If I ignore it all, he might just become even more of a headache. Yeah. Let's help him get to the bottom of this stupid admission. How about this? I'll figure out what's going on with this ghost thing, and as long as you put in a formal request. Request? Oh, you mean your 4 SPGs. As luck would have it, I know some people on the island right now who could be considered paranormal specialists. With their help, I'll be able to figure out the truth behind your little ghost problem. And hey, if it really is a ghost, all we have to do is exorcise it. I figured that'd be a lot more constructive than just sitting here freaking out about it anyway. As much as your skepticism irks me to no end, you do make a good point. Fine, I formally request your services. Although I am not sure how far I trust these specialists of yours. Guess it's a deal. In that case, mind if I borrow that picture? Gladly. In fact, I'd rather you have it anyway. Alright, neat then. I'll get back to you after I talk to Mariel and the others. Actually, I might even have them come by and give you a once-over, too. Just wait here for now. Of course, but make sure you're quick about it. Well, guess I should find Muriel then. And it might be a good idea to talk to someone familiar with the island too. Maybe the villa manager? Could also ask the Girlsritter for help. Although I don't think Celeste was ever all that good at the whole clairvoyance thing. Should probably just stick to hitting up her partner. Then there's Shizuna, though she mentioned something about having spiritual powers back when Mare possessed Yume. Might be useful. I'm sure at least one of them is capable of clearing up this mess.
Okay, time to get to work.
Photo of a phantom. There's another interesting foursome here. Pick a fight with me one more time, and you're getting shipped off of this island in a body cast. Nest. Is that a promise? Hearing that only makes me want to mess with you more. The hell? Do I look like I'm joking? Settle down now, you two. While I'd very much like to see how a showdown between you would play out, we wouldn't want to spoil the wonderful dinner we just had. Why don't the four of us converse a bit? Chances like these don't come around very often. After all. Damn, you've really got an all-star table here. Chance encounters such as these could only happen at a luxury resort. I don't really care to get chummy with an Ikaruga bigwig, but you know what they say about missed opportunities. In that case, let me ask you something I've been dying to find out for a while now. Just how powerful is the head of the Grosritter? You refer to Ein Selnate, yes? She is a person of interest to the Marduk Company as well. Ooh, is this the same woman the Carnelia series was based on? Yeah. I've been curious about her for a while myself. Well, they say she's as strong as she is beautiful. Yeah, you're better off not lumping the book character in with the commander. Anyone on this continent who can go toe-to-toe with her, or at her best, would have to be in the same league as the Golden Rakshasa. Interesting. The Golden Rakshasa. That would be the famed former general of the Empire, Aurelia Lewin. That the two of them are on equal playing field says quite a bit on its own. She doesn't come out from behind the curtain much, but screw with her and even you'd get burnt, and that's just for a start. You don't say. Well, now we just have to throw down. Maybe I could put in a 4SPG with Van and have him lure her out somehow. I wouldn't be so certain. And please, for the love of God, Van, tell me you would reject that. Just on principle. Thank you! As if I'd be stupid enough to accept it. What do you think the S in 4SPG stands for? Suicide? Oh, God. We're establishing a precedent here, my friends. Yes, I am giving that line a positive. God, I love that line. Oh God, that is too good. That is too good. Oh, this is a more wholesome Trinity. So what are you all up to? Oh, Van, hello. Hey, I figured you guys would like to take back a few mementos from your trip. I've been shooting some photos. I'm developing all the film in my room. She was actually just showing us all the pictures she's taken so far. Oh, got anything good? Well, she did manage to get a shot of Fairy stuffing her face, and a few of her smiling as well. Oh. And yeah, I haven't. I keep forgetting that that some of them have multiple things to say. Hey. Oh, and she was able to capture one of the most beautiful rainbows I've ever seen. She even caught a few pictures of some of the island's rare birds. All of your pictures are so nice, Mariel. Do you think you'd be willing to make copies for me? Guess you've been hard at work, huh? Sounds like you're getting pretty crafty with that camera, too. Well, it's all part of the job, you know? I'm sure you've heard the old adage, a picture is worth 1,000 words. I I can't just be good at writing articles. I gotta make sure I get some good shots in. Well, all the pictures you've taken here have been incredible. Yes, I agree. I'm sure, or you'll be as skilled as professional photographers in no time. You guys are too nice. Speaking of photography, have you all seen any movies recently? I remember you saying you really liked my debut film on Yes. That makes me smile whenever I think about it. Actually, would you like to know a few things about what that happened behind the scenes? Yes, of course. Oh man, if your fans knew the Nina Fenley was sharing in all her exclusive stories with us, they'd positively drop dead from envy. All my recording devices are somewhere else at the moment, so everything you say is 100% off the record. Damn, I'm kind of interested myself, but I think they're having girl time right now. Probably best if I leave them to it. I've had so many wonderful conversation partners today, Agnes and Mariel included. It's a shame the weather forced us to change course to Nemeth Island on such short notice. But we did got a great shoot out of it. Not to mention a chance encounter with all of you. Maybe this detour worked out for the best. Oh yeah, there is a grain out. I had so much fun talking with Nina and Mario. That I forgot why we were even here. I have to remember that this isn't an idle vacation. We have to figure out why that invitation was sent, and why all these people have been gathered here. Hey, hopefully we can uncover all that in our investigation tomorrow. Oh, speaking of photos, I've taken several with you in them, Van. I'll pass them out to you and the rest of your crew once they're developed. Okay. While we're asking questions, I once read a book about these fantastical beings in the East known as yokai. Have you ever come across one, Miss Mitsurugi? Yeah, locals would use that word for some of the creatures I've run into. They skedaddled the second I came anywhere close, though, so those yokai are probably nothing special. They probably thought a battle-starved maniac like you was even more of a freak than they were. How very intriguing. I can't keep up with this at all, though, but it does look like they're having a good time. Incidentally, I spoke with Miss Al-Fayed recently. In accordance with both our risk management AI's predictions and Mr. Thorndyke's wishes, he has come with his security team's most elite members. Oh, Mr. Al-Fayed. Oops. Perhaps this isn't my place to say, but although Marduk's goals align with ours, it may be prudent to remain attentive to how the situation develops. Yeah, good idea. Okay. I couldn't tell because of the topic, so... Okay, this is an interesting scenario. Oh, shut your trap, you damnable dog. Or are you too primitive to even understand human speech? What did I just walk in on? This blasted mud is assaulting me. You don't want me to respond to that, Rosalie. Though maybe the fault is mine for expecting it to have proper obedience training, aiming from a rotten Spriggan. Saros wouldn't start barking at you for no reason. Oh, what does it even matter? Just get the stupid thing away from me. Speaking as someone who actually saw what transpired, this woman here had captured that canine drone and was attempting to dismantle it. Oh, really? You need to get the drop on Ketra's little buddy. Sounds to me like this dirtbag dog napper needs the little obedience training herself. Let's not be hasty now. This is the one time where I would just be like, nice knowing you, bitch. And walk away. This mud had higher specs than I expected, so it broke right through the trap I prepared. As for you, learn to hold that tongue and mind your own business. Besides, you've been watching ever since I sat at the trap. Don't act so holier than thou when you didn't do a thing to stop me. I simply didn't feel my intervention was necessary for your little farce to fall apart. Oh, that does it! You've riled me up for the last time, altar boy. Nice fucking knowing you, bitch. It would seem this Zect Arms woman has yet to learn her lesson. Ain't that the truth? Wolf is right. Sorry you had to go through that one, buddy. But at least it sounds like you had everything under control. Too bad we have to share this vacation with a person who gives pain in the ass this a whole new meaning. I should tell Ketra about this later. Rats and double rats. How did I wind up in this cluster ball? Hell, I should have mobilized my men to restrain this mechanical mutt from the start. Well, we'll go through a few more conversations. I'm gonna AFK for a bio break. We'll go through a few more conversations, and then I'll call it. Be right back. This looks fun. You guys doing some stargazing? Oh, hey, Van. I heard the Villa had a telescope somewhere in storage, so I asked if I could borrow it for a few hours. The air's crisp and clear, and light pollution is practically non-existent out here compared to Edith or Basel. It all helps to make the stars that much brighter. Even I was amazed. I've never seen such a beautiful night sky before. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourselves. I'm sure it must be pretty breathtaking through the telescope. Mr. Robot here has been teaching us all about constellations, too. Yeah, this gray floaty thing is so cool. Oh, I've never seen anything like it. Leave all astronomical observations to Theo. Maybe Theo's the real star here. They really have taught me a lot, though. Hey, Ketra, do you have any other lessons for us? Ketra? You had 1,000 arc stare for a bit there. Sorry. I think the day's just finally catching up with me. Oh, I get what you mean. All that exploring we did can really burn you out. Yes, but back to the constellation. I'm happy to answer whatever questions you have. You know, they are actually a rather big fascination of mine. I don't think I could ever get tired of talking about them. I used to look up at the stars a lot during our campouts back when I was with the Kruga. But this might be the most beautiful night sky I've seen so far. I don't think I'll ever forget it. This has been a lovely evening so far. Still, I do worry that we're spending a bit too much time fooling around. I just hope that Harwood doesn't try anything, at least not tonight. That would be nice. Wow, I've never seen this many stars in the sky before. You came to this island a lot, right, York? Does that mean you know a lot about constellations too? Huh? Yeah, sure. Or ask me whatever you want. Ah, crud. But why'd I have to go and say that? This guy and his robot are the ones with the answers, not me. The stars are more visible here than in Basel. One day, Theo would like Professor Hamilton to be able to see this wonderful sight. You should go stargazing of your own while you're here, Van. And this part of the sky is only visible due to how far south the island is, so it really is worth it. Take it from someone with a penchant for astronomy. Okay. Ooh. The Guild has been trying to gather more information about Almada's legacy. Honestly, I wish we had a bit more to go on. Don't stress. Our team's pretty used to rolling with the punches at this point. And we are as well. That said, it's always best to be prepared for the unexpected. Running into Katra and ex-CEO Townsend was only a few of the ways this vacation has been going off course. It's a bit more exciting for it, though. You take things in so much stride that it's almost comforting. I knew we should have brought a larger security retinue. Of course, as far as their Highness's welfare is concerned, the safest option would have been to avoid this trip entirely. Never mind. There's no sense in wasting time on hindsight. Yeah. This afternoon's location scouting was a massive success, thanks in no small part to your assistance. At this rate, we should be able to keep shooting from tomorrow onward. That right? Well, trying to keep yourself safe out there. I've seen a few of Director Lem's films. I didn't really know what kind of person he'd be, but he's a surprisingly sensible person. At least that's my first impression anyway. Turns out he definitely has his idiosyncrasies. Welcome to the world of creatives. Yeah. Never realized you were such a social butterfly. It would prove problematic were the princess to be scouted by the director. This is merely a preventative measure on my part. I see. Can't fault you on that one. Director Lam mentioned that you accompanied him and his crew on a location hunting excursion. I must admit I'm exceedingly jealous. Would that you were able to share your good fortune. Yeesh, if only missing out on schmoozing ops. Ops could be the worst of our island getaway woes. Yeah, I feel you there, Van. Oof. Seeing who exactly has gathered on Nemeth only confirms that Marduk made the right call sending us here. You did well to tread carefully, Van. I mean, yeah. It would appear Zeta has been expanding her social circle ever since we arrived. That girl has a promising future ahead. I almost shudder to think of it. Our host is devising something very bold indeed, gathering such desperate personages to Nemeth Island. In the end, will the Lee family prove a blessing or a curse for Hayway? Only time will tell. Yeah. Oh hey, did you guys eat dinner already? All the food was pretty good, and I thought the seafood entrees were the best. Yeah. Oh, crap. Yeah, totally. Their flavors were out of this world. You think we could get them to cook all the fish we caught, too? Sounds like you guys hit the jackpot today. We sure did. Makino and Kyle's colors are particularly full to bursting. The fish just weren't biting for me, though. You win some, you lose some, I guess. Yeah, but you still hooked a pretty big one at the end. I don't even think I'd ever seen that species before. Even Kyle got a little jealous. There's a reason he's still out there. Anyway, there's no way I'll let you get one over on me. Just you wait. I'll catch myself a real monster one of these days. I'd probably feel the same in his shoes. Well, it wasn't easy, that's for sure. Kyle's gonna have a long night ahead of him if he wants to outdo me. Here, take these just in case you want to do some night fishing yourself. Some more dumplings. Thanks. You guys are always giving us freebies. Kinda makes me feel bad. It's no big deal. We've got to take care of our anglers in arms, after all. I guess that was actually worth it. But, unfortunately, that is going to have to do it for today. Hey, not only is my DualSense's battery low, but I'm practically out of time. I mean, for tonight. I have to go to work. So, no worries, it's not a midnight shift, so there's that. No, it's a dinky little frickin' 4-hour shift. Which means that tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. Yeah, exactly, and that's why I accepted it, Raxor, because I've been getting gypped for shifts. This week was literally the exception, so that's why I accepted. Anyways, tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. Hopefully, actually with me awake this time. We'll be back, and we will continue the nighttime scene, and get those bonding events out of the way. So until next time, Blue Wolf Alex of the War Walkers signing out. Have a good one. See you later.